Hey y'all, sorry I'm a couple minutes late. I took Blonde Nicole's advice and went and washed my feet. Ma'am, don't start that. What's up, y'all? Hey, Crafty. What up? What up? I don't know why it's got my media stuff all fucked up. Did it? God, it's hot, y'all. Hey, Carol. I was sweating my ass off. Um, ma'am, stop it. Stop. Stop it. When I was outside feeding and watering them damn ducks, it was hot as fuck. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I'm 3 minutes late. I know. Yeah, it's fucking hot. It's hot. Burn, baby, burn. I'm gonna start with some replays. Oh, hi, Storm. It's bad. It's so bad. Man, it's bad. All right, let me get a replay on the screen. Damn. I'm looking for a certain one, so we're just gonna listen to some that we haven't listened together before. So
around you, don't let nothing
right
change
into
that.
it.
No, I've got trees to hug and grass to touch and rocks to kick.
Oh, you know? Shit.
I got acres and acres of rocks and trees. And that's like I said, if a tree falls on wood and nobody's around to hear it, does that mean it didn't make a sound? Right. No. Just because you weren't there, the words were spoken. And you can't take that back. I took a break from Tracy, and then I re-engaged in only 2.5 weeks for me to get brought back here again. And now she's going to make me sound like, put words in my mouth I never said. That's wrong. Don't do it. Because I know the truth. And I think that pretty much everybody I engage with knows the truth about me. But I thank you much. I'm going to drop.
Thank you.
Thanks again for the opportunity.
Okay.
Love you too.
I know the chat's moving, but accountability live. I'm gonna have to have a combo with someone, and I'm wondering how to go. I'm sure he means about it. Accountability, are you good?
Oh, shit.
How's everybody doing?
Fuck. Okay, let's see.
But I think he's upset about the Tracy stuff.
Okay.
He says, "Hi everyone, I'm at an event right now, so I can't hear too much, but I'm getting updates." And then the like teeth showing emoji, like the uh-oh.
Well, I will say that this lab has been pretty crazy. We originally came on to address the issues that involved Ange and Taylor and Andy.
Chrissy, hold on a second.
We're not expecting the other things to come up, but it just goes to show that you can't control.
Hey y'all.
Hey, sometimes, and people are getting hurt.
Somebody sent me some more replays.
People are getting hurt on this app.
Somebody sent me some more replays that we haven't heard together yet. Can y'all pray for my friend's dad, please? If you pray, he's having some medical problems. I forgot to ask yesterday. It's a good friend of mine. Her dad's in the hospital. I don't do the praying thing, so I'm relying on y'all to do the praying now. You better get to praying. Chrissy, hurry up. What? I didn't do cocaine, you idiot. Pickle juice, you're a moron. It wasn't cocaine that ate the inside of my nose out. It was meth. Stupid. Do you want to come up real quick before I keep going? Ow. Hang on. Ow. Hang on now. What a fucking moron. Pickle juice. Katie, you're so stupid, Catherine. Oh, hater. You've obviously never done drugs before. All right, what you got?
Oh, I just want to make a public announcement for
Well, hurry
dumbass
up. This ain't your show. I'm
Shay.
just playing.
It's my show today, right now, goddammit. For Shay, you dumb bitch. You posting that stupid ass Snapchat doesn't mean anything because, like I have said before, all they had to do was look through the text message thread that I posted between English and I and seen the phone number that was in there that I screenshotted now. And all that had to be done was it to be called. And they would have seen that is not who it was. But English paid me to do that. Remember, keep that in mind. And as far as Pinky, and as far as Pinky was, I rage baited that bitch in Diva Rebels live because her and Diva Rebel did not get along. Whoops. Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go do that. I'm leaving Family Dollar now.
Okay, thanks.
Mhm.
All right, bye. Okay, that was Chrissy. Yes, thank y'all for praying for my friend Dad. I just think that's fucking hilarious that Katie's over there talking about, well, how much cocaine do you have to do for you not to have cartilage? I don't know, because the coke wasn't my thing. Meth was, it ate the fuck out of the inside of my nose. You could see it. It's weird. Y'all are so fucking obsessed with me. It's so fucking weird.
Over things.
And I think, I know you're at an event, but you can comment if I'm right on what I'm thinking as far as you go. I think Accountability probably just had the wind knocked out of him because I have sat and wondered. I've watched Tracy over there hyping him up, and I kept thinking to myself, Accountability is eventually going to find out the type of person Tracy is.
I don't think
and when he does, he's going to chew her.
I don't think you should speak for him.
Her up and spit her out. I've not said anything because I've been waiting on it.
Oh no, it's Nicole. Ah!
Because Accountability
she's
has seen Tracy's comments. All these comments were freaking lies.
Thank you, Megan. Yeah, there's things,
Hold on, Shay. I need you to. I know you're not listening. This is just a replay, but you and Pinky both got to stop talking at the speed of Xanax. It's driving me
just
nuts.
because it appears we all roam together sometimes, or we're in the same lives, or we're clicked up together, whatever, we miss things. And shit can be pretty hurtful, especially when you go hard for somebody, only to get a punch straight to the gut. It sucks.
Well, my biggest thing was...
Oh, shit, I almost forgot about that. Nicole, you did not have to go out yourself like that. Me and allegedly were never going to out you for that. But I mean, it was... I get what you were trying to do, but damn, you should have just let her keep thinking it.
She's sitting over there
Hey, Care Bear.
sharing Accountability's post, hyping him up to do this. And I've been sitting this whole time knowing
Knowing what?
Tracy has said and that she is homophobic and racist. And there was nothing I could do because English had that proof. And now that she's dropping it, yeah, I'm sure Accountability is extremely shocked to find out this person's playing in his face and is homophobic and racist.
Stop trying to fucking convince that man of your bullshit. I'm just saying.
Racist. With him being a gay
Shut up, doggy lover.
black male.
Cassidy, get out of here.
Right.
I knew it was going to come to surface. I just didn't know when.
Hey, Coast and Pines, good to see you.
Yes, Amber.
Yeah, kind of. This definitely would hurt somebody for sure.
I've made this comment to 2 people. And if they want to acknowledge that I've told them that, they can put okay. If not, it's no big deal. But I told them, I said, when all this shit comes out, Accountability is going to be pissed off because you made a fool of him, Tracy. And he's not going to take that too kindly.
That's true.
Yeah, what kind of idiot makes a fucking video while she's out fishing with her kid? Like, pay attention to your kid, Anna. Quit worrying about ours.
Taylor, are you awake?
I've been texting that girl and everything.
I know I have to.
Keep over there making your little post. I got your kids' messages in my inbox, Anna, and I'm gonna put them on my screen here in a little bit.
Too. I think she might have fell asleep or she's having to deal with something.
Oh, tattle! Wow.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh my gosh, this kid. Make it yourself. Uh-oh. Trolls has happened.
Yeah, screenshot that. Oh.
Yeah. There's a lot of different shit.
We gotta speed these bitches up.
Okay,
Don't go
Taylor.
back, don't go back.
She's back. Okay.
Okay.
She's back.
So, I don't even know anymore, y'all. There's so many things going on right now.
Well, and I'm just going to be truthful. There's a whole lot that's fixing to start bubbling to the surface.
Oh, really?
And people don't even see it coming. But I do, because I know English well enough and I know how she moves.
Mm-hmm.
People that sit up here and take.
I forgot to say, hey, Barbara, guess what? I wouldn't use your proof on my worst motherfucking day. You could sit over there with English trying to dig up if she found my grandma, ask her to return her because my grandma is sitting on my mama's mantle. So if she found my mother and my grandma, I really wish she would return my Nana, English. If you found my Nana, return her. She's dead. Fucking idiots.
The last little bit of money from someone that needed it for themselves. Double dip. Oh, yes, I'll come into the surface.
Yep.
That's it.
I said it back in, what was it, March? Miss Andy or Dee could tell me or can confirm it. When that last blood moon come up, I posted that this was going to be, it said, it was a saying that the blood moon was going to be a time of revelations, I think. Yep. And it ain't slowed down since.
No.
I think if I was one of them people and I knew that this shit was knocking on my back door.
Amber. No, I heard that she said she found my mom and my grandma. Well, my mama knows all about you. I can't say out loud what she thinks about you because then you would really never mind. Nicole knows what I'm talking about. My mama fucking hates you, English. She hates you. So go ahead and try to hit her up. Go ahead. She's worse than me. You think my mouth's bad? You think I'm bad? You think I'm bad? She fucking hates you. And she hates what you did to me and her other daughter. What do you know? My mom just texted me and said, love you. I love you too, Mama. She knows all about you and what you did and how you manipulated the fuck out of me and my little sister. She knows. She knows. And she thinks you're fucking trash. Let her find out you're talking about her mama. My Nana is dead, English. How'd you find her? How'd you find her? Let me help you. She died on my birthday in 2017. So weird. Out here digging up people. Return my Nana.
Sure, go ahead and open it and get ahead of it. That's just.
Well, and that's the problem. People think
maybe that's where. Hold up, I gotta go. Maybe you're trying to steal your magic from my Nana because she has real witch in her blood, and you over there doing that fake voodoo hoodoo shit. Maybe that's the case. Maybe you give my Nana back. If you found her, you give her back now.
And everything is a joke, and it won't, and that they're untouchable. And then when shit comes out, you know, they've had plenty of time to think of how they're going to cover up the shit, lie about it, whatever. So when the shit comes out, they think they're going to be a step ahead of somebody. But I don't. And then again, then you have people that just don't give a fuck.
Yep.
That's why I've chosen to just sit back and mind my own. But like I mentioned the other day, if I see people being wrongfully accused of shit, well, not just people, my friends, being wrongfully accused of shit or being fucked with, I'm going to say something. Other than that, I'm not in shit. Hi, Grandma. There are real life things going on. And there are people on this app that don't tell what the fuck they got going on because of other people trying to dox their life and lying about doxing their life or using shit against them.
Yeah, like JJ threatened me with. Guess what, JJ?
What?
You put my messages out everywhere, and
What?
I'm just going to tell everybody here right now because there's no shame in my game. I am on the fixed income. Yes, I cannot afford to fix my car right now, so go fuck yourself.
What day? What's
You know, here's the thing. Instead of people fucking jumping on that bandwagon.
Wait, what? Yeah, I just told my mama everything I just said, and she said, fucking A. Mama. Wait a fucking minute. This is 5/16/26. I wasn't even talking about her then. What the fuck is she talking about? Oh, DeWine. You want to cry?
Wagon. Like they just got an aha moment or D's broke, y'all.
Talking about?
Really what y'all are doing is you're going to make a better situation for her. Because there's people like me that are going to call D and say, hey, what's up with your car? Let's see if we can get it fixed.
No, I'm not doing that. I'm going to do what I need to do until it gets that way. But JJ, you're not going to just put me out on Front Street and think I won't admit to whatever is going on in my life.
What?
Because at my lowest situation.
Why are you stuttering? You're fucking stuttering because it's a goddamn lie. I never said I was going to put your situation out there. What the fuck are you talking about? You fucking crazy bitch. You are Looney Tunes. Cry about it. I hope you fucking do. That's why you can't watch your fucking kids. Grandkids, whatever the fuck.
I'm still not a miserable bitch like you.
Fucking nuts. Crazy
Very much
bitch.
so.
No, money don't grow on trees, y'all.
No, no, it don't.
Life is expensive.
Hey, y'all. Hello? Oh, no, can y'all hear me?
Hey,
I don't know if y'all can hear me. I just wanted to come up real quick and, how do I put it? Reiterate what Lucy said about the whole racist, homophobic thing. I was on the phone with her and Mel when she was saying all of it. When she was saying all of it, she had been drinking or whatever, no excuse. And I got all the apologies that she sent me after that night that I'll post, just so that people can see that it's not English lying about it, and that Lucy did see what Lucy saw. She 100% did have racist and homophobic slurs against English that night.
Get off the internet, D. Get off the internet. Get off the fucking internet and quit lying on people. Quit trying to make everybody believe that every person that you walk away from victimized you in some fucking way. I ain't done shit to you until now. Every time you walk away from, I'm a victim, they did this. You shut the fuck up, bitch. Fucking crazy asshole. Crazy. You're fucking nuts. I hope you cry.
That's all I wanted to say.
With that being said, Krista, never mind. Ask for another live. What I'm talking it was a late night live, and Mel was having to explain to Tracy what words were acceptable. And Tracy was like, one example that Tracy gave was that she didn't think the R word was offensive. And Mel was having to tell her, you know, we would say to people, you're R, talking about you're goofy. You can't say that now because it's offensive. And that is when that conversation snowballed into someone said something about their daughter's friend had come over with her girlfriend. It was a gay couple or something. And Tracy Lely flat out said on that live, not inebriated, that she would never allow a gay or lesbian man or woman in her home, no matter who it was, family, friend, or nothing. And she was not drunk when she said this.
Wow.
I just have to go back and find that live. I don't know if Drama Talk has it, because I know Drama Talk posts a lot of hers, but I've been digging for it.
Taylor, you're muted. I don't.
She sure stays talking to me. I said, oh my God.
Yep.
Well,
Yeah, she sure the fuck stays talking to me.
that's fucking gross. I'm gonna lose my shit, so I'm gonna mute for a minute.
Yes.
Megan, did you get a screenshot of that?
No, but I annexed that whole group.
God damn.
Y'all complain, them two right there, Megan and Taylor, y'all complain about people streaming your lives, recording your lives, blah, 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 but both of y'all record and screenshot everything. Everything.
I annexed the entire group.
Accountability. Yes, Crystal is in the mix with Tracy. Tracy Lely, Crystal, Airport Crystal, drew up. Not even drew up. She went on fucking Google and Googled a cease and desist letter. Sent it to English from her address in Elk City, Oklahoma. And at the bottom, she put that it was from Tracy Lely, and the bitch spelled Tracy's name wrong. So, Tracy, I hope you got a refund on that bullshit, because that was about the dumbest thing y'all could do. And how's that K? Is it K that you've been getting from Crystal, Tracy? Is that what it's called? Ketamine? Somebody correct me if I'm wrong.
Kratom.
Ketamine?
Are you stupid? Oh wait, yeah, you are.
Kratom? What is ketamine?
A horse
Ketamine is she's saying that it's ketamine, and then there's another thing called kratom.
Y'all don't know
Something
drugs.
that they might
Here I am saying y'all are nodding out of. Y'all don't even know what fucking drugs are, you idiots.
microdose it.
Ketamine.
Yeah,
That's
ketamine.
gotta be.
Ketamine.
Yep, she's been getting that complimentaries of Crystal.
Yes,
Ew.
Eldon.
Well, I mean,
I
it's
don't know what that is. What is it?
ketamine
Oh,
is
okay.
well, it can be used as a
Okay.
it can be used as a
That's used for a lot of different stuff.
it thoroughly disgusts me
Y'all never done drugs in your life.
that
Yes.
in this day and age, I mean, we can all say, you know, back when we were younger, this word was okay, that word was okay, whatever. But I watched my best friend of 41 years now, who is gay. I watched her get bullied relentlessly when we were kids, and I was her friend.
And you, let me show
I
you.
watched that day and time when that happened to people. And to hold those same beliefs today, what does it fucking matter who loves who?
You don't hold them beliefs.
And to come
What happened?
and to go into their lives with those thoughts and impressions
Shut up, bitch. Get on my fucking nerves.
is disgusting. That's, you know, a slur against a whole community, not one person, a whole community. You may not let a gay person in your home, but I guarantee you, with what I watched my friend suffer through, I'm that mom who would hug a gay person that you would put aside.
Yeah, look at you now.
So that's uncalled for.
You're uncalled for. Shut up.
Yep, and I don't think I've ever spoke about it on any lives here, but I have on Facebook. I used to be one of those, I won't say holy roller Christians, but I believed everything in the Bible. I believed that if you were gay or lesbian, you would not go to heaven. It was a sin, period.
What?
But you know what? I saw it from a different point of view when my youngest daughter came out and told me she was a lesbian. I had people ask me, as her mom, how can you condone that? She'll never get into heaven. And it hit me differently. My first thought was, my God loves everyone. But here I have been for the last X amount of years thinking gay.
Oh my God. Come on. Stop going on pause and texting Shay.
People cherry pick the Bible. That's half the problem.
That's what's
The
going
greatest
on.
the greatest
Fucking Taylor and Shay both keep going on fucking look. Fucking pause texting each other.
commandment I gave unto thee is to love
Y'all can
one
assume
another
Twitch
as I
talking
have loved
on.
you. What's the commandment? There's no except
I know,
in
right?
those words. There's no except in that statement. To love one another as I have loved you.
There's so many.
If you met me on the street, would you think I was a lesbian?
If I met you on the
Just
street, I'd
meeting me on
punch you
here.
in your
Do,
fucking
do I
face.
act? I don't even know how they're supposed to act or look.
I think I'm a
I can
lesbian.
tell
That's
you.
what I talked to Shay.
I can tell you.
If I met you on the street, I will punch you right in your fucking shit and show you that you are a piece of fucking shit and you ain't about shit.
Right now, I don't give a shit what anybody fucking looks like. As long as you're a good person with a good heart, I could give two fucks who you love.
Well,
I agree.
I'm kind of pissed off about something, but I can't even say all of it right now. But the fact that people want to smile in a fucking face and be cool, condoning that shit, knowing that my grandchildren are black. My youngest daughter.
What? I'm gonna bang my head on this fucking desk.
Is very much gay. I don't appreciate anybody fucking being around me that is cool with her. Being like that. And that's
y'all are in someone's box who says the fucking N-word on the back end. You're sitting with somebody who uses that word. Shut all the fucking.
I'm gonna leave that at that, or it's about to be a whole nother fucking war.
I don't know if this is where you're going with it, Shay, but I'll fucking say it.
Apparently she did.
It absolutely fucking disgusts me
Yeah, tokenizer.
that there are people that have commented in this fucking live that they knew about Tracy's racist and homophobic comment. But you have such a strong feeling about him now that those feelings didn't matter when you needed money and you were accepting help from her. And I'm mad at that. I don't know if that's where you're going, but that's where I'm going with it.
That's a lot of problem with this app too. Is
Yeah, they
everybody
need to stop
condones
that.
everything when it fits them.
They need to stop that. Oh, excuse me. My nephews, this, that. Stop. Fucking stop. When are y'all gonna stop seeing stuff like that? Look at the world as the world. Don't see it in black and white. Don't see it like the way. Don't see it like that. I don't see it like that.
Have your morals, stand by them. The R word's wrong. I've said that on this app. I've stuck with it. Any statements against communities, protected communities, whether it be, people who are gay, people who are people of color, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Stand up for what's right. If you go into somebody's live and you hear someone you follow saying these things,
amen, beat their ass. Get that stick and pop.
Plenty of us have relationships with people in the gay community. And I guarantee
every time Dee gets mad at somebody, she says that they contacted her family, posted her kids, this and that.
Guarantee you.
No. There's never any proof. I'm convinced that the messages that Dee tried to put on me, I'm convinced. I don't even know if Calhoun sent those to her. I'm starting to wonder if she sent those to her fucking self. Because how would anybody have known all those details about her?
If I would have personally heard it, I would have chewed your ass myself.
Well, and Mel, I see that you're in here. What I'm talking about is, do you remember? Mel, I'm hoping and praying you're going to be truthful.
You ask me a direct question, I'm going to answer it truthfully.
Right. But Mel, do you remember? You did a live one night. It was late.
Hey, Lovey.
And it was, I think Tracy was fairly new to being a mod. And you were telling her what words were not acceptable now, like the R word, racist words. And do you remember the subject got brought up about someone's daughter or their friend coming over to the house with their girlfriend? And Tracy said that she would never allow a gay or lesbian person in her home. Do you remember that conversation? Ooh, that's all I need to hear. And was she drunk, Mel? Nope.
And let's make sure before it's said about Mel, let's ask Mel. Mel, were you clear-headed that day so you do remember?
Wait, what night was it? When was it?
Oh boy.
No, I'm sorry. I just literally woke up maybe an hour ago. Y'all know.
Wakey, rise and shine, Mel.
Yeah, I'm sorry. When was this? Last year?
This was back when Tracy she was a fresh mod for you.
A new mod?
Yes.
Yeah.
And you did a live one night. It was pretty late. And we were talking to her. We were all saying that we needed to let her know what words were not acceptable. And she said she was talking about how old she was and that the R word used to be used back when we were little as joking, not offensive.
When are y'all gonna call Taylor Made out for using the N word? Because I don't. That's a pretty bad word.
So we explained that to her, and then somehow it got brought up that someone's daughter had came to the house with their girlfriend, or either someone's daughter's friend came. Either way, a lesbian couple had come to their house, and Tracy said that a gay or lesbian would never be allowed in her home because that is not what the Bible taught. There was a whole big thing, and you were telling her, Tracy, that's not right. And do you remember that?
Oh, okay. A lesbian couple came to Tracy's home, not my home, her home.
No. Someone said that a lesbian couple had came to their house, and Tracy made the statement that she didn't care who was gay or lesbian.
I mean, she probably said it.
Sons have to endure some racist bullshit.
Okay, but
little girl's parents. So let me just ask you this, Mel.
Hmm?
Did Tracy ever say racist slurs in your presence about Black people?
Mm,
Did
there,
Tracy?
the night on the phone with English, when she with Krista, she was really upset. I don't know if Krista. Have you talked to Krista?
She came up here and said something about it.
Yeah,
Chris identified it already.
Okay, and then there's been some slips, but
A racist slur. Hold on. A racist slur is not a slip. Let's get that straight first.
okay, I'm sorry. Like I said, I just woke up and this is a lot. I'm trying to go back.
I don't correct people or tell people how to speak. I don't tell people what to say.
I'm trying to recall one thing at a time. The thing with the gay couple, I don't recall who it was or what. But here's the thing: Holly is bisexual, I think, or whatever. I can't think of the word Holly is right now.
It is. It's bisexual.
Okay, thank you.
I've heard her.
So that's a lie right there, because Holly has been in our group for well, not now, but for God knows how long. And Tracy had no problem with Holly.
It is, dude.
And if she did, she never said anything. And then,
but did she know?
Yes, yes. She did, and she didn't have a problem when Shannon and Holly were liking each other either. She didn't have a problem with it when they were liking each other.
So
she was just worried.
I'm getting that she didn't have a problem with her liking bisexual people, not lesbians, not full-on gay men. There's going to be a problem.
She doesn't have a problem with it until she doesn't like somebody anymore. That's the problem.
That's what you do.
Like, I'm just saying that she didn't
I've
have
seen the messages.
the message. I don't know what messages you're talking about, but Shannon.
About when Tracy made the comment, she was going to beat the Black off English until she was white. Do you not remember that? Oh my God in heaven. I'm muting.
Wait, I didn't even comment. That wasn't me. That was somebody else.
That was Taylor.
That was Taylor.
That
wasn't me.
I know, but you were aware of those comments because when you drugged Tracy for 7 weeks, you brought some of this stuff up.
I brought a lot of things up.
I think wasn't it in a text?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a picture of them kung fu fighting or something. The boxing ring pic.
I didn't. Wait, what? Y'all stop. Y'all's confusing me with your singing. Fuck.
You're always.
I didn't post no pictures.
Okay, you can drop me.
You good, Tiff?
I'm good. I was worried because I got an invite from Ange, so I was worried. So you can drop me.
No, I was.
Yes, I know that Tracy said some racial things, some homophobic things.
Sorry.
Yes.
It's okay.
That's what we were asking. Because I was fixing to even say Tiffany, even though she accidentally got up here. Tiffany knows this shit.
Yes, it was last year. I mean, what's happened? I guess I'm confused as to what's happened. I don't.
I just came in, but can you fill me in on the comment, because I do remember this being said by Tracy Lely and seeing Mel comment underneath that comment.
When Tracy had sent the text message, English showed us.
Right.
She's got it posted on her page now, where Tracy said it was a picture of a boxing ring, and she said, "That's gonna be me in English. I'm gonna beat her so bad, I'm gonna beat the Black off of her until she turns white." Tracy has said a bunch of foul shit about English that were flat out lies, and Tiffany knows that because she spoke on it before.
Yes, and Tracy Lely repeatedly would refer to her as Trina, and I asked why. There is many times that Tracy Lely has said negative things about English that I did question, yes.
Hold up.
I know why she called her that.
She called her that because that was what she first told everybody her name was. Wait a minute.
Because she didn't like it, or it was her name or something. I can't remember now, but
no. But Tracy also said in a text message that English has posted. Tracy said, "I'm tired of this Black bike bitch." She referred to her as the D word that rhymes with bike.
I beg your pardon.
Yes, she absolutely did. Tiffany, you've seen it.
I've seen it.
Yes. I mean, yes, I've seen everything that Tracy Lely said to English is in my messages from the group chat. I've seen it all, yes.
English has not been lying about Tracy Lely this whole time. Tracy Lely has been lying this whole time.
1 minute she's lying, 1 minute she's
Okay,
lying.
I'm pissed. I'm going to go smoke right now.
That's why I said English
I'll be
has her
back.
page public. Please go over there and
I have that
look
one.
at her post. You can't deny it.
But hold on. I don't know if I'm correct, Lucy, so let me ask you. Maybe you can give me some clarification. So at this time, it's very clear now that homophobic and racist statements were being said by Tracy, but yet she was going to Accountability?
Yes.
Who is a person of color and a gay man?
Yes.
Make that make sense to me, somebody.
That's why I said I was waiting.
Whoa, hold on a minute.
No.
Say that one more time.
So did you
Tracy was
Did you forget whose live you were in again, Taylor?
making slurs, which has been made aware to me now. That's what I was asking Lucy. But yet she was going to Accountability after making such.
And that's what I was saying. I have been sitting back because I could have told Accountability, but I couldn't give the proof because English had it. So I've been sitting this whole time. You can ask Miss D. I said, I'm just waiting for Accountability to find out the type of person Tracy is. And when he finds out, he's going to be pissed because Tracy has made him look like a fucking fool.
Can somebody check on him?
He's at an
I love
event.
him.
Yeah. Lucy, didn't English have those on her page for a while?
Yep, and now she's reposting them again.
Okay, because I knew I saw them.
Yep.
Tracy took the fact that she knew that English and Accountability have had a little thing going on, and that's why she did what she did and tried to make herself look in a certain light. And that's messed up, Tracy. It's really messed up.
Because when I first started seeing her over there, my first thought was, how in the absolute hell are you going to Accountability, agreeing with his post, but you have made racial and homophobic remarks yourself? She used Accountability to go after English when English has been telling the truth the whole entire time. But English sat on it because she just didn't want to deal with the drama. And that's why now, if anybody asks, yes, I absolutely, 100% without a doubt, support English in everything she's dropping right now. And she knows that because I was going to drop it. I was going to
I agree with that as well. I don't agree with everything she does. Don't get me wrong, but I do agree with what she's doing now.
And she knows that because I've commented on some of her videos, and without me saying to English, it's understood that I'm telling her, I'm not going to expose this. You deserve the credit because this has been done to you, and she deserves to be vindicated. That's why I have not went after Tracy yet. I was letting English do it, and she's doing it, along with a whole lot of others. Yes, Andy, I'll drop so you can come up.
Lucy, wait, I'm dropping.
Lucy. Lucy and D, come back up.
I can't let Andy up. It's not letting me.
I got it.
Okay.
Lucy and D, come back, please.
I'll be very brief, just to touch base on Accountability. I told Tracy, I don't know, 3 or 4 weeks ago, I said, with what's going on and what I'm finding out, probably 3 weeks ago, if I see you repost one of Accountability's posts onto your, your story, because she would repost every single one of his that was bashing on English. I said, if I see you do that again, you and I will no longer speak, be in the same arena ever again, because what you're doing is a lie. You never apologized to English for this. It's been going on for way too long, and I wasn't really aware. I was aware of English, but not to the extent I am now. And
Girl, you so
Tracy was doing that simply to hurt English, to keep it going. Funny thing happened, because when I said we will cut all ties, any communication, she stopped. But I wish that Accountability would be able to be open-minded enough to go look at English's page now, and for every post that he ever posted about her in an awful manner, he starts reposting some of the posts she's posting, like starting now. You cannot argue with the fact that you're in the King Jong show or you're in a...
Wait. So Tracy's not allowed to repost Accountability's post without losing a friend? That's fucking weird.
different live and you're saying comments in the lives about English, you can't do that and then say, oh, I never said that. It's in writing. It's in black and white. It's in print. That's why I always tell everybody, be very careful what you text somebody or put in the DMs or put on a comment, because, and when Tracy was running around saying she was doxxed again by English, no, I've got a good friend on this app, and Tracy actually put her phone number in the comments on a video. It's, like I said, I've gotten a hell of an education in the last 24 hours, and I'm just disgusted, but thank you so much. I just wanted to say that a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know what she's
All right.
about. That's just Amy. Shut, you fucking make no good goddamn sense. You make no sense. And hey, Dewan, you want to cry? You want to cry? Ask Lucy who she did talk to behind the scenes. He was out there crying about this person supposedly doing things to you. There's nothing in there, baby. We'll get you a plate. Why don't you tell Lucy to tell you how she hit up people over here not very long ago, like maybe, 2 weeks, if that? You want to cry? Ask her to tell you the truth. You'll cry. You'll fucking ugly cry if she tells you the truth.
I think Taylor's out smoking, and I can't let Lucy up. I don't know. Probably just need to shut the fuck up. Hi, pineapples.
All I can say right now is wow.
It's very disappointing.
Yep. Who will be the next one that she tries to go behind the scenes and, oh, this person did this to me, this person did that to me?
How come D can do that? We all call out D for
D
it.
commented and said, I just find it weird that Jen and Know Your Worth have nothing to say.
No proof.
Came in.
Exactly.
Yep, but I'm sure they'll have a whole lot to say later when we're not around.
No, it's like I said, if you mention my name, I'm going to post it in your own words on my page for everyone to see what you say. You've had ample opportunity to come in here to address it face to face.
What are you going to do?
You've chosen not to, so if you go do it later on, don't worry, everyone will see what you did, because I will make sure it's posted.
This is why this can't be different on this app. We're sitting here, we're trying to have positive lives, we're trying to work things out with people, we're trying to talk about things more instead of, jump into conclusions or overreacting, and it appears to get twisted and twisted and twisted, and then run into somebody else's live that we're not active people in to spit shit. And the girl has to say, people just...
Okay, when have you tried to do that, Shay? When? You keep saying, oh, I'm getting out of the drama. I'm not doing that. No, you're right up in that shit. You're rolling in it like a fucking pig in shit. And what is this in the chat? Lucy said, I've said it many times. I got eyes everywhere. That's weird. That's not a flex. It's fucking weird.
Fucking just take a little piece and run with it. After she just accused an innocent person of shit.
That's right.
You're the fucking problem.
What about all the shit you've accused innocent fucking people of, bitch? What about all the shit that you've accused people of that you knew they didn't fucking do. Your old friend BL over there did it, and you fucking covered for her, you fucking sick piece of trash. Y'all are the biggest hypocrites I've ever seen in my fucking life. Hypocrisy. Yeah, she twists every fucking thing. And I was thinking, you know what? I might play that live of Jenny Shane's really triggered the fuck out of y'all because they told the truth about you. We might just play that after this. And D, I got your DMs up on my screen from all kind of people. Keep fucking talking about me. Keep talking about my fucking pain, bitch.
I mean, all of us, well, some of us know exactly what's going on right now that have been there.
I have it. Let's get through
I mean,
this.
if you want to be honest,
Can you hear me?
Not only do I
What's up?
have it pulled up on my screen.
Hello.
Yeah, I hear you, Shay.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Can you hear us, Taylor?
Taylor doesn't.
Cheney, that was at the whole beginning of the live. We played the videos and everything.
Yes, I got it. I'll play after this.
Hey, Christina Jean.
But the only person who's had enough balls, and they weren't even in none of the videos, to come up and say anything is Dee Dee. Once again, Dee Dee.
Always. You know, and she's sick and still came out.
And I had a missed call. She wanted me to call her this morning.
Shady's in here?
Where is that one at?
I said I didn't, but if y'all need to discuss stuff with her, you can.
I didn't see her come in. I was reading Lucy's comment.
Yeah, me neither.
No, she's got like
Talking about
200
fucking balls.
accounts. See, this dumb shit is why I look like a shitty person, because I have my beliefs and I stand on them, and I'm very passionate about them, and will cuss a bitch out.
Yeah, but that don't make you look like an idiot. It makes you look like.
And will cuss a bitch out.
Yeah, but that don't make you look like an idiot. It makes you look like somebody shouldn't be reckoned with.
Well, of course, to some people, you know, I'm the bully crew.
Yeah, I'm the bully.
Yeah, I'm the bully,
Yeah,
even though that
make
name
this
wasn't
time.
for me. But
Take cover. What is
That's all that puppy.
I thought you said, Shady, we talked.
Pause. Ah! Whoa, why would villain do that? No! I don't have any covers to hide under. Let me get under the cabinet. Hold on. Oh, wait, I don't think I'll fit under there. Ha! Oh, God. Oh, I can't wait to catch up with her. I have to catch
About
up
that at the
with
beginning. I thought you were saying she was in here. But
Oh
since
no,
her name got brought-
Cheney.
Oh, okay. But since I thought you said Shady, I'm gonna go ahead and say this because I know that English is watching this, and I feel pretty confident that I can say this now, and this person will not give two shits that I'm saying it. English, when I kept telling you Shady is not your friend, and I told you that the other night, the reason I said that, Shady has been in Accountability Buddy's inbox giving information about you. Boom, there it is. So fuck you, Shady. Your name fits.
Wow.
Shady in his lives talking shit in the comments.
Yeah, but she's been inboxing him on the back end, acting like she was no longer friends with English. That's why I said I would be able to say something if I had to. I could strategically say it without saying who, because they didn't want to be brought into it at the time. You told me, you said, but if you have to come forward with it, don't lie. So there you go, English. It's been Shady telling Accountability stuff, and then you got Tracy Lely over there.
Well, that's no surprise. You know why? Because I don't know if I mentioned it, but back when
Lucy,
Mel,
Lucy, you got violation.
I'm dropping.
Hey, y'all.
10 minutes, I think.
back when Krista started, me and the other girls started to go in there, and we were really getting to know each other and stuff. Or Shady, and I was in the chat. The other girls were in a box, and
sorry, every time I walk away from the fucking computer, it starts going.
Shady had messaged me about something while the live was going on, and she offered me a link to her YouTube to view whatever I needed or wanted or whatever. She then proceeded to tell me shit about Krista. And then I didn't say, I just was like, okay, thanks. And then she proceeded to talk shit about Mel. Now, mind you, she's sitting right next to Mel in a live in a box. So when she did that shit, that told me right there all I needed to know about her. And I never allowed myself to fuck with her.
May I say something briefly, please?
For $5, Andy.
This one's
okay. We're gonna put that toward Dee's transmission. Just saying.
I think there's a second part, but I want
to.
I'll even give his cash app. I'll even include a little extra to cover the charge.
Okay.
Somebody mentioned in here that English is quote unquote attacking Accountability Buddy. I don't look at it as she's attacking him. I look at it as she's trying to defend herself against over a year, almost a year and a half of her being lied on. She isn't attacking him. She just that young man would stop posting things about her.
Yeah, well, it would have been nice if, like, she's on this thing right now. You know, she got online and raised hell about my so-called racist, Megan's so-called racist live one night that she supposedly had recorded on another phone that wound up being lost. But anyway, you know, if she wanted to make things right, she could hold a live and apologize herself. I don't want no text because I didn't get a text or anything when she was up there bitching and paying people money for this, that, and the other for the information. That's what I want.
I can see that side also.
I mean, Andy, to be honest, though, you know, while this stuff's being brought out that was done to her with people in the background, when you speak on what's been done to you, absolutely speak it. Speak your truth.
Yes.
But
got her, Shay.
You must also hold yourself accountable for what you've said to others.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And I always will. I never have a problem doing that.
Is paramount for me. And I'm not defending, I'm just stating something that was a thought. And like I said, I've gotten a hell of an education in the last 24 hours, and I will continue to be educated. And I thank everybody for being straightforward, because without that, where would we be? We would remain in ignorance. So I want to know. I'm eager to learn. I'm open to receiving. So I appreciate everybody. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, I defended myself
Accountability Buddy said in the chat that he disagreed with Andy.
against
and she ran like
someone trying to dox my entire lifestyle and talking about it.
Yep.
That's what we're talking about, Accountability Buddy.
You know, we can sit here and I agree that, you know, somebody was in English's ear that shouldn't have been.
Especially English.
All of this could have been resolved instead of listening to others, going directly to a person. For instance, you know, if I had a problem with a hot mess, see, and I just saw her little princess ass come in, and I had heard hot mess dox me. Instead of making 5011 videos, why not go directly to her? And that would have squashed it. Okay.
Sadly, it's friends that dox their friends these days. It's not even your enemies half of the time. It's
nobody
pretending to be
doxed
your
you but
friend.
yourself. Shannon, shut the fuck up.
Oh, I did. Remember? I came on, wasn't it your live? I came on to Mel and I showed my mugshot. I showed pictures of my husband, me, everything. But what's crazy is before that, I just found out recently from a few different people. Before I did that, somebody had already let out where I worked and my personal information.
I know that's right.
And I've recently found out that apparently where my information came from, I'm just waiting on solid proof before I lose my ever-loving fucking mind on this app.
See, I don't need the written proof for mine.
Well, tell Shay to stop bringing you fake fucking half-ass proof.
And the time period that it happened, And the two people that came to me about it, who have no connection to each other, both have the same story. Like, that's crazy.
Bullshit.
But it's okay.
Bullshit.
At least I fucking work. I can't let her up. If the live does go down, I'll probably go live after I put my head together. Yeah, well, everybody would be very fucking surprised if I said who did it, but I'm not.
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Not even worth it.
There ain't much left in this one at all.
Oh, I've already done that. The only thing I didn't dox when I did my own little doxing, the only thing I didn't dox was my place of employment, because that's none of nobody's fucking business. But come to find out that when somebody was upset with a few of us, they decided to go ahead and tell the biggest piece of shit people on the app who like to play games and have files on people.
All that's been told, about me, I don't have a
What?
criminal record. Let's see. I own a candle company. My husband's been posted. I love my husband dearly. I don't give a fuck what none of y'all say.
Yeah, we don't fucking care. Oh, Taylor done passed out.
What do you know about me, Mel? Tell
God
me.
damn. Shit.
I don't give a fuck less what that
Wake
one
up,
says.
Taylor. All right, that's the end of that one. Let's go to. Hold up. Take it away from her. Lose the attitude in the process. Part 3. Part 2. Okay, here we go. I'm unmuted. Don't call where you work. I know, right? And Krista's the one that told me where Shay works. Just a couple weeks ago. I didn't ask her. She told me. But I haven't told nobody or put it out. Even though you said I have. That I did before that. Even though people have told me that. You told your job to literally everyone. Where's part 1? Hold up. Do I not have part 1? Part 3? Part 2? Part 4? Damn it. Hold on, I gotta find part 1. Hang on now. Hang on, y'all. Gotta get somebody to send it to me. I thought I had part 1. Judy accidentally left the chat. Oh, dang, Judy. Super heavy. Oh, I hate that. That's a regular size bagel. Look at the bag. It might say mini bagel. Yeah. I'm doing something. Hold on a minute. Thank you. I'll be there in just a second, baby. Okay, this one's audio only, but it's all good. Let me put this on my screen. Hold on. But it doesn't matter if it's just audio because it's still the same thing. God dang it. All right, back to this on the screen.
It's just kind of like I put my grief. I really wasn't dealing with things like that consciously, kind of on the back burner. Now I realize that because I wasn't dealing with that, I was doing things that were out of character. When I say out of character, I mean, and these women can tell you, I am the most frugal person there is. I will not spend $2 if it's not something that I absolutely need. And when I tell you that I went on a spending spree, but not for myself,
Because Taylor, again, she got in that facility. She was going to therapy. I thought that she was progressing and doing better. I saw an improvement. I saw somebody that wanted to help themselves.
Right.
So I wanted to help her. And I also wanted her to be set up with everything she needed. So when she got to that facility, when I tell you, I bought every fucking thing that you could possibly imagine as far as like hygiene stuff, set her up to where like it was bulk stuff where she wouldn't have to have things like shampoo, deodorant, toothpaste, all this shit that she would need. And then I bought her work clothes because she was supposed to be going to get interviewed for a job. I bought her a scooter. I bought her, like, I spent close to like, it was close to like altogether close to not quite a little over $4,000. And I fucking just, I don't know why I did that, but anyways. So again, I never expect her to pay me back. That was something I wanted to help her with. But it was then,
Mac and cheese.
not only did I do all that, then I had my kidney shut down on me. And also, when I was, not only was I helping Taylor, I was trying to take the financial weight off Megan because, again, she would confess to us about how stressed she was about this and that, and have to like spend all this money for Taylor because she was 100% like everything supporting Taylor. And so I was trying to help take the burden off her some. And so I was doing all that. Then I have a kidney stone that was so big. Anyway, it blocked my kidney up. My kidney shut down. We had been on a call the night before with a few people, and they were going to have like talking about they were going to be just doing this big like not reconciliation, but like this whole like let bygones be bygones, bygones be bygones, things will mail, whatever. I personally didn't want to like I remember coming into that call or that Discord or whatever when they were talking. I was like, y'all do what y'all want to do. Mail's never going to change. Whatever. So, but that night's when my kidney shut down and I passed out. I was left unconscious for 12 hours because I live up I was at my grandma's, nobody was there. The neighbor found me. I obviously called my mom, whatever. I had it in the hospital. They didn't hear from me for like over a week, and I actually knew something wasn't right. So finally, after about a week or so, I don't know if like my phone had been like blowing up or whatever. I don't know, but my mom messages Ashley, lets her know what happened.
Because I was blowing up your phone, and your mom was like, "This isn't Jenny's number. This is my number." She's because I kept blowing it up, going, "Are you okay? What's wrong? What's happening?"
And so I get I get out of the hospital. I get back to my grandmother's. My aunt had asked me to look after the place, and so I got back to my grandmother's. And it was like a couple of days after that. And again, I did not want to take pain medication like opiate because I was just scared of that. But so I broken down and taken like one or two because it was just that bad. Like they had to put stents in me, and because they broke the stones up, but they were too big for one to pass, so they were broken up. So I had to have stents. So I literally had stuff like stents hanging out of me, and so Megan messaged me and said, asked me how I was feeling. I think it was like, how are you feeling, whatever. So I called, and so I just called her, and so we're talking for maybe 2 minutes, and she's like, "Hey, I was on the phone with Taylor when you called. Said and she's messaging me. Can I add her to the call?" And I said, "Sure." So she adds Taylor to the call. And this is right after Taylor had broken the arm the first time, like the door slammed on it.
Yeah.
And this was like the day before she was supposed to start her new job. Anyway, so like Megan's asking, like, because I hadn't talked to anybody. Like my mom had talked to Ashley, but as far as me talking to anybody, I hadn't spoken to anybody. So I was, explaining, telling what happened and like whatever. And it's like every time that I would say anything about his Megan was like, like, this hurts or whatever. And I would talk about how bad this pain was for this or whatever. Taylor would be like, do you get the chills and the shakes? Because I know I am. I'm just in so much pain. It was like every time that I was asked a question or if I said something, Taylor had to be like, her injury was worse, her whatever.
A one-upper.
And
a one-upper.
Yeah. But whatever. So then Megan's like, hey, because she knows like when I had my shoulder surgery like a year prior, that I wouldn't take the pain pills, but like Ashley had sent me some gummies and they really helped. So she asked me, she's like, "Hey, I just got my medical card," and so, but they sent me the medical green, marijuana, but she was like, "It's not, it's not strong enough for me, and I'd rather take the other stuff that I get." She's like, "You want me to send it to you?" And I was like, "If you don't mind." And it's like, "Look, I know that you got it up your part. I'll pay you for it. I'll pay you for the medication, and then I'll pay you to overnight it, whatever it costs. I'll pay you for the shipping, all that." So she's like, "Okay." Next day, because usually, like when we have sent each other stuff before, like whether it was mail, we would always send each other the tracking number. So the next day, I didn't get a tracking number, and I was like, "All right," I didn't say anything. 2 more days go by. I didn't get a tracking number. I didn't get a package. Because at first I was like, well, maybe she's just not going to take my money, because we would do that sometimes. We were like, "No, you're not going to pay." So 3 or 4 days went by. I hadn't gotten any gummies, hadn't got anything, heard from anything. Then I think it was like the 3rd or 4th day, I get a message from Taylor. Now, granted, the last time we spoke was when we were on that phone call. I was talking about how much pain I was in, all this. The next time I heard from Taylor was a message that said, "Are you getting my groceries this week, or is Megan?" Now, granted, I obviously had offered before to tell her to let me know if she needed something or whatever. It's like, so it's not like she just asked out of the blue. But the fact that I had just went through what I had went through, it wasn't a, "Hey, I hope you're feeling better," or "Hey, how you feeling?" But it's, "Hey, are you getting my groceries this week, or is Megan?" So I thought,
Fact. Fucking fact.
I was like, well, I guess, and so later on, I think it maybe been the next day or whatever, I was, talking to Ashley, and I was like, "Yeah, I just feel like," I said, "Megan had offered that, and I told her I'd pay for it or whatever, but I hadn't gotten a package." And I said, "I just feel," I said, "and Taylor sends me that." And I'm like, "I just feel like that they don't value my friendship as much as I value theirs." I was like, "And I just know that if it was Taylor in the position, Megan would have made, like, it wouldn't have mattered what day, what time. Like, we've seen her. She would wait to get up in the middle of the night for something Taylor needed. She'd have went through hell and high water. But it's like, didn't matter that I was sitting there suffering,
fact.
Fact. So that part did hurt my feelings. So, but I didn't say anything to her. I didn't say anything to Taylor. So, and that was kind of the nail in the coffin. It was kind of like the nail in the coffin. There was all this other stuff that happened. So that's when I was just like, "Look, obviously they don't value my friendship like I thought." And all the stuff going on, I said,
"Don't be sorry.
I don't want anything else to do with it. I don't want anything else to do with them. I got a lot going on. I'm walking away." And that's when I think a little bit after that, when they hadn't heard from me or something, I don't know if they said something anyways, but Ashley rang Megan and them about that. And then, and then she was like, she was walking away too. And so I'm like, "Well, I'm just not saying anything. I'm just walking away." I said, "I'm not saying anything. I don't want to argue." I said, "I'm not saying anything to Bonnie. I'm not putting her in the middle, just walking away." And that's exactly what I did. And I walked away silently, never said a word. Like, I never responded to that message. I never sent a message back to Matt. Nothing. Didn't say a word for 8 fucking months until Ashley had that live. And then again, I never commented, didn't participate in, but then got drug into it.
Fact.
So that's why I helped. Like,
but Jenny Shane, you fucked her ass up. I'm just saying, you fucked her up. You fucked her up. That was epic. It was epic.
Also, broken. There's a difference between that and the fact that, like, as a group, we have been taking care of Taylor for 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
But I think we'll touch on this, broken. I think so. What was happening is, yes, we were all in a group, and you were in there with us. We had that chat with you, and Megan every day there towards the end.
I'm just saying.
When we had the group with you, Megan every day would bitch. I'm talking like,
I know I don't have people on the screen showing, but this is Jenny Shane, not the one. Broken Storm, Bonnie. I don't know if I missed anyone.
"Oh my God, Broken messaged me again. It's another pity party. It's this, it's that." And it would be a 20-minute conversations about everything that you had said and
Also,
how that you
that
were grifting for money and this,
tell
that, and the
her,
other.
tell her what she said the night that Broken said something about gas money, and I sent her the money for gas money.
Hold on,
Tell her
guys.
what.
I apologize, Broken, for telling you this. I apologize, but
I wish Bonnie hadn't have told you that, but now you know. But
I'm
why don't
sorry.
you tell her? Like, I'm not going to say it because I obviously Ashley witnessed it. But the night that I gave you that money for gas, Ashley, tell her what Megan said.
I can't remember. There was so much said.
Oh, do you not remember? Like when Broken had asked for the, like, remember she was someone asked her daughter, see if her daughter could help. She come back, she's like, her daughter couldn't help, and so I sent her money. And then we talked for a little bit, and then got off that phone or whatever. And
Oh, that
Megan
was when she was talking about, oh, I think she's just grifting. She's just a
yeah, she told
back-end
me like I
grifter.
was
She
gonna
asked
mess.
me
I
for
was
money all the
about to mess-
time.
She was like, I was about to message you and tell you not to give her any money.
She did tell us, yeah.
Yeah.
Avoid
so-
Broken.
But being outside of the situation now, I realized what it was. And this was nothing to you, Broken, because we could see that you guys were actively trying and actively, like, there was a lot going on with your situation, right? And Angel was out there, he was trying to work, he was, but you guys were doing the best you could do, given the time. I think what it was the fact that Jenny, Shane, and myself were more apt to help you out without being asked.
See,
you never asked us. You never specifically ever asked me for money. I can say I don't ever remember you asking me, coming to me.
See, also too, prior to that, Broken, the night that I gave you that money, I had never, I'd never given Taylor or Megan money.
Yeah.
So
I was very experienced with what I would get.
That was the first time I'd ever given anybody in the group money, was you.
Mm-hmm.
So,
but Jenny, Shane, and I were more quick to just send you a random cash app for anything.
Yeah.
I don't ever specifically, you ever messaging me and being like, hey, can I get $10? Or, hey, what? You never did message me anything. I would just, you would just say something in a venting way. I knew that you guys were, doing your best with what you had, and I would send you money. I remember I bought that burner for y'all just because that was your only way to cook.
Crock pot that I bought, and she loves it.
But I'm saying, like, it never was like, she never asked for anything. She never specifically asked myself for any type of money.
We think after we gave
Let it go.
or help.
Sorry, I'll be back.
Okay. I think what we think that after, because again, I had never actually had helped Megan or tell that before, but I haven't. And I think that after, because me and her were so out to help you, I think that, I don't know if it was Taylor or Megan, but again, like I said, I'd never given anybody in the group money. And that night that I given you money was the first time. So I think that Taylor in particular had a problem because we've been friends for like whatever. And when she was sleeping on a bench and I didn't give her any money, I didn't help her. And then they saw me helping, be so quick to help you. I think that made them either, I don't know, mad or jealous. I don't know. I don't know.
And that's my theory. And that's when the whole, like, oh, she's a grifter, she's this, she's that. And the way she was putting things, it was kind of like, okay, that kind of makes sense. But you also have to understand, like, too, for myself, my state of mind, really dealing with all of it all the time. Like,
don't be upset.
I was
don't be
Broken.
upset. This is
Broken.
You didn't do anything.
You did nothing. You absolutely did nothing. It was in my personal opinion, they were jealous, whether it was Megan, Taylor, or a combination of the both, right? We sent you money because we actively saw you guys trying to do better and do what you could. I remember I sent you money for cigarettes. You never fucking asked. You never asked for that burner. You never asked for the crock pot. You did not ask. These were things that we did for you because we actively saw you trying to do better, right? It was never, but the way Megan would, way she
And I think
worded
it
it
was
after
because I
Jenny
helped her.
sent the money
I was about to say, I
was,
think it was more. I did it because I'd never sent anybody money. She was on, Broken was the first person that I had ever like had. So I think that like, and I really do think that because we talked about it. I think even after that, like that, I feel like that Taylor or kind of Tiff because I helped Broken and I've never helped Taylor. But the
yeah,
reason
that
that
was,
I
and I was
Taylor,
very stingy with my
yeah,
money when it came to helping with Taylor.
the reason that wouldn't help or didn't want to or didn't help Taylor when she was sleeping on the bench was because she was actively fucking up, popping those pills, talking down to Megan. Like she didn't look like she wasn't trying to get her life together. She wasn't trying to help herself. And I've always said I don't mind helping somebody that wants to help themselves. Like I'll give you a hand up, but you gotta have like you gotta do something with the other hand, and she just wasn't. So that's
And
why
that was,
I didn't.
and that was my thing too. Like we actively saw you guys trying. You know, Angel was out there every day. You're going and doing different things. You're trying to do better and get better, right? You are actively trying. And so, number one, I never want a penny back. I don't care. It was
Yeah,
never
same.
given. It was never given to get back. Never.
No, with the
It
expectation
was
of
done
getting.
as maybe this will just give you just a tad bit of relief. I know it wasn't a lot of money. It was enough to get a couple pack of cigarettes here or there, this, that, and the third. But it's just to take a little breather. That was it. That was it. Like when you guys were going through the hurricane, you know, I sent a little bit of money just that way you guys weren't destitute and you had something to get some sort of supplies.
But yeah, like and I said, they never vocalized that. It was just a feeling that we got because, like I said, that was never exactly said, but I can't remember because me and Ashley talked about something like this similar not long after that, and I forget it was one of them had to have said something to make us get that impression because again, me and Ashley pretty perceptive people, and I said, and I think remember having this conversation with Ashley saying, I think that Megan or I think Taylor's mad because I helped Broken and hadn't helped her.
Yeah.
What a weird reason to be mad.
Yeah. But it was never, and it was just her constantly, because after that, it was just a floodgate of Megan griping about you, texting her every day. She's like, oh my God, Broken messaged me this and messaged me that and da da da. And it was just kind of like, okay, but she's venting.
But also, I would like to say that it wasn't just when I went silent with Go, and it was like right around that time. Like when I tell you, because right after that is when I don't know 2 days later that I started like it. And when I tell you I bought all that for Taylor, it wasn't like over this long period of time. I literally bought her all that stuff within like 2 days.
Oh shit!
Because Taylor kept her like that. Y'all's group.
My bad. I went forward and back. No, I don't have that. Not the one. If you have it, get it to me. I'll definitely play it. But I don't. This is the only live of Jenny Shane's that I have. The only one.
And went into like I don't know if you can see where like you can't see anything from message one
deleted
another.
Everything.
You have to let me know if I
And
went
deleted
back.
everything.
She's deleted everything. And that's what Broken messaged me the other day. She was like, oh my God, I wish I could show you the screenshot. You know, I wish I could go in there and take screenshots, but Megan's deleted absolutely everything. I was like, that's proof enough. Yeah. Number one, that's proof enough because she's done it to every group chat. That way there's no proof of anything at all.
But there is there is a thing of proof out there with because it wasn't messaged to us, but somebody was good about saving text messages, and I just think it's mighty funny that somebody's sitting up there buddy with old Mel and all this, considering that she is the one that reached out and told, and again, basically just confessed and took all the thing. Want to take all the credit for it, but she messaged somebody telling her that she made that the mail's going to get it. She made an account, told them what the account name was, and it was more to come and stuff. And so, and we have that proof. And don't plan on dropping it unless they push our fucking buttons. But it's black and white. where Taylor's talking about going after like basically fucking Mel and saying shit about her dead child. So that is in black and white.
But I know you're upset. I know it hurts. And I know you feel betrayed in the absolute worst way. Should we
And that's why
have
I'm
personally come to you and been like, hey, this is what's being said, whatever, this is what's being said? Yes, we should have. But at that time, Jenny, Shane, and I were so drained of all the shit because there was just constantly like this woe is me being shoved down our throats when it came to Taylor. And I mean, looking back on it now, yeah, it clearly does make sense that Megan, that it was, I would say, a combination of the two were jealous that we were so apt to help you out with a little bit here and there. And it wasn't like we spent hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars on you. Absolutely not. We did not do that. We just tried to help a little bit.
She is important. Like don't let that any of this negate that. Don't, because
she is.
She, like, I'm sure that your affirmation probably did hit, like, none of that like was for nothing. It wasn't. No. And don't get me wrong, regardless of whether, like, just like how things were being said behind our back that now that we're off and stuff, I mean, stuff like, but it still doesn't take away what y'all like, what you've done for her or what she's done for you. That doesn't go away. That doesn't take that away. It just doesn't.
Let me just pause and say that, like, Jenny Shane is so sweet. I know behind the scenes she's probably a wild one like me. I can hear that Southern in her, but she is so sweet.
And don't get me wrong, I feel like that, like, and I've even said this to their face on the thing that they were toxic for one another, and that. Because when they did the whole, well, we're just gonna be friends, and I'm like, y'all, you've already crossed the line. You can't be friends. Y'all are both toxic for one another. Y'all need to just walk away and take, drop all communications for a while. Like, and so I still know, or I'll say I think, but no, that like Taylor has turned Megan into something. Like, I always thought maybe Megan would rub off on Taylor, but it's been the opposite, because deep down Megan's a good person. Don't get me wrong,
she has a great
Megan's
heart.
a good person. She has a great heart, and I don't think that she would have don't doubt any of the stuff as far as her telling you, because I feel like it probably came from the good place, a good heart. But she was fucked up, like, royally, mentally. I mean, she was in the fucking turmoil because Taylor kept her like that. That's why her fucking health declined like that. I don't care what she says. She can say family, whatever, but she was going through it. And so,
and she's still going
one day
through
it. And she's still going through it. Honestly, I think she'll come to her senses one day, Broken. I don't know how long that will take. But
I personally think it'll take them spending some time together in person. Yeah. And her realizing this is not what I thought it was going to be. This is not what, it's going to take her being with her in person. Yeah. And at that point, I fear that it's just going to be too late for Megan.
Zena, you're so loud. You're so big.
And I mean, but, we've watched her, because your mental directly affects your physical. And when she's constantly kept in a mental state of
anguish,
her physical has completely deteriorated, and you can't sit back. You can only sit back so long. I have fought with them. I have went toe to toe with Taylor. I have cussed Taylor out many a times on the back end. Many a times on the way she talked to Taylor, the way she talked to Megan, the way she treated Megan. And those were only after numerous private conversations with Megan and her crying on the phone. And, it would just, after a while, I would just lose my shit on Taylor, be like, know your fucking place, bitch. You're a fucking piece of shit. Have I
Well,
done it?
mainly you
Yeah.
went after when she kept on, like, it was like,
I
I
really
couldn't
like
been like
Nakamura.
a constant there. Like,
I really love like the way that she don't get she's like me, she don't give a fuck. But like I like that attitude that she has. I really do. But and I understand completely why she had me blocked for a long time. I completely understand it.
every time we were on the call, she was saying something derogatory toward TK. And like I said, I now seeing through it, I feel like TK would go along with whatever Megan says for her to do. But like at the time, like we felt really bad for TK because here she is. Not only did, like when Megan told her about, like, tries to take part blame for him or a lot of blame for it, and so we just felt so bad, like that TK was, and I still think TK is a good person to put up with what she's put up with, and so we got so tired of hearing of Taylor degrade and say derogatory things for TK, and so I actually just fucking lost it, and told her, like, I mean, you have a lot of fucking audacity. You are the other woman. Like, you are the other woman. And for you to say those things about TK, like, what kind of fucking audacity do you have? And like really let her have it.
I know that's right.
So when they talk about her being kicked out of the French, there was never any of that. There was lots of times where, in particular, Ashley would tell her about herself, and then like we might all be on a call, but Ashley would actively not speak to Taylor. But it was never like she wasn't part of the friend group.
Right,
Never
her
like
game
that.
is strong. I can be in the same room with a bitch. And who? Who are you? Anyway, but
I know, broken.
and I don't say don't.
I feel like my vulnerability is taken advantage of. I do, because again, these girls had not.
Somebody just sent me a link for that. I think it's the live that you were asking. It's Jenny Shane's from May. I got the link for that one, if that's the one.
On me for over almost 2 years prior to me having to go and take care of my, like, they knew me, my habits, the way I did. So like they knew that it was unusual or out of character for me to like do what I was, spend the money on that like I was doing, and like not once. And again, it's not like nobody twisted my arm, but not once. Like, are you sure? Like, is everything okay? Like,
I didn't even know
are
it
you
was
sure?
happening.
Not once did he.
Because I
Yeah.
remember the bulk
A
of
lot
what
of
you
the,
bought.
a lot of that time,
I was asleep.
It was just me, Taylor, and Megan on the phone, and actually, like I said, like the majority was me, Taylor, and Megan on the phone, but mostly it was me and Megan, and us going up, like us looking up stuff and to get Taylor, and Taylor, what
Because I remember we talked afterwards. You're like, "Oh, I bought da 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 da." Like you had at that time had already spent like $2,000 on Taylor, and I was like, "Oh my god, like what? Why?" And you're like, "Oh, just out." She is making. I was like, "Yeah, she is. She's making a difference." But the day before she's supposed to start her job, boom, she's got a broken arm. What are you doing, Stacey? Go eat your rotisserie chicken.
It's just,
I probably did pick that up.
and I'm with you, broken. We said basically the same thing, that Taylor was just dragging her down, and we saw not only a difference in her mental health, but her physical health, and we told her that, but she would always again make an excuse or take, wasn't Taylor's fault. It was just having issues. It's family. It's a family.
Yeah. And I remember, I told Taylor straight to her face, "You're a narcissistic fucking bitch. It's always all about you. You're fucking one up on everything. You're like, anybody can have something wrong with them." I remember, Jenny Shane over here having shoulder surgery, and Taylor's like, "Oh my god, I got a tick bite. I'm dying.
Yeah.
I'm unaliving." And I specifically remember on that call being like, "Is there a bullseye around the tick bite?" "Well, no. I caught it. It was just a little bite, and I was like, "Well, then there's nothing to be worried about."
What a baby.
Like, unless there's a bullseye, you have nothing to worry about.
Yeah, that was fucking ridiculous. But no, like I said, Brooke, I don't want you to think that like there was not any any care or love and intention towards the things that when y'all talked about, because I'm sure there were, but just like I mean,
I don't think
and then Bobby Joe found out, unfortunately, that like, listen, whatever, like, and again, like I said, I'm sure Megan cared and meant what she said, but anything that you share with Megan is not kept between you two.
Same through
Anything
Shane.
And
that's
here's
been
the
told
thing.
her, no matter how private y'all's conversation was, how much you put, Taylor was told.
Mm-hmm. And here's the thing. I don't think she was ever actively working to discredit your character. I think it was more of a jealousy thing because Jenny, Shane, and myself were more willing to help you
Oh, Jesus Christ.
than we were Taylor. And I think that was her only thing. Like, if we had never helped you out and stuff like that, she would have never said those things.
No.
Never did. It wasn't until she realized that we were helping you out that the bitching started. Because I think it was just a jealousy thing. It was never to discredit who you were. It was just why are they willing to help Broken out and not Taylor?
I want you to understand that too. Like it wasn't that. I don't want you thinking that she told us that. That's what, like, you have to realize what was going on during that time. Like, I'm sure, like I said, actually done been blown up on Taylor, and it was already like a rocky little, like, when I tell you, like, when you came in, we added you to our group call or whatever. Ashley was just maybe acknowledging Taylor's existence. Like, when I tell you that, and then also, which Bonnie's gone now, we were having, like, Bonnie was going through something, and like we were getting aggravated with that and so it wasn't just you that I completely walked away. It was the whole group. Like, so you just that happened at kind of an explosive time because honestly, that was I wasn't talking to anybody. It wasn't just you, because she said that I wouldn't talk. When I tell you that I was not talking to Bonnie, talking to, like, I barely, and it wasn't even like, we went from like typically on the phone every day, like say me and Ashley, to where like it was just maybe messages, and typically that was either a text message, because she would try to send me messages on Snapchat and she'd see where I hadn't even opened them, and then she would send me like a text on my on my cell phone,
Just to be like a proof of life. Just something like proof of life.
Literally, it'd be like proof of life. But like, so when I tell you that I completely shut down and shut away everybody, yeah, you just kind of come in. That kind of happened at the same time, bad timing, because it wasn't just you that I literally talked to no one from about end October to probably January.
Yeah, same here. I didn't. It was nothing against you. It was just kind of like we all needed to just kind of decompress, because yes, we would have our chats with you, but then there was chats and babysitters, and it was just, for me, mentally so fucking much. And then it was the constant, like, whatever TikTok drama they were trying to pull us into, or really Taylor was trying to pull us into. And I was like, mentally, I was like, I'm not taking, I'm not, like, I watched, my relationship with my kid was starting to go downhill.
I think it was like probably, I don't know, maybe, I know it was within a week, but it probably within about 2 days, 2 nights after you had we were talking about I sent you gas money. We were literally, it was like fucking 2 or 3 in the morning, and it started out a little earlier because Megan was blowing my phone up, and I answered, and she was like, "Hey, can you call Ashley?" And she was like, "I've been trying to call her, and she's not answering. I think she has to work." She's like, "Can you please try to call and wake her up because I don't want her miss. I think she got to work. Can you please call her? And she can't get mad at you if she doesn't have work, and you wake her up because your grandmother just died." That's literally what she said. And so I was like, and I mean, I laughed about it at the time because what else can you? So then I kind of I call Ashley on her actual cell phone, and she answers, and she was like, she didn't have to work. That was the whole thing. And then I want to say later that night, or maybe it was the next night, that Megan had called or messaged us or something about Taylor having this big problem, big upset because apparently like some of the stuff that she had to get together for like what she was doing there was like she had to have her birth certificate, and she got her birth certificate, and apparently the name on the birth certificate, like her dad's name on the birth certificate or her name on the birth certificate, was not actually Taylor or whatever, and she was saying she didn't think her dad was her dad. That's what she was telling us. Now come to find out that apparently, I guess her dad wasn't present when she was born, so back then I guess they couldn't just automatically go on the birth certificate, so that's why. But eventually they got the I don't know, but whatever. She was like saying that she didn't think her dad was her dad, and having like this big mental thing, so of course we had to be on the phone most of the fucking day and night because of this. So during that night, like I said, it was about, I don't know, 2 or 3 a.m. and Taylor was out of cigarettes, and Taylor throws like a 2-year-old tantrum, and so she's like telling Megan, "Can you get me cigarettes?" And Megan's like, "Oh, hang on, let me see it," because again, Taylor had no car, and so Megan was like looking around trying to find places that would deliver like cigarettes. And so as she was doing that, again, it's not something that happens snap of your finger. We're like talking and we get on something else. Well, then Taylor's like,
I believe
like
that.
we're talking for a few minutes and stuff about something else, and then Taylor's like yells, it's like, "Have you ordered the fucking cigarettes yet? Have you found the fucking cigarettes yet?" And Megan's like, "I'm sorry, I'm trying to find a place that might deliver it like that, but this one's like, I found this one place, but I don't know if they'll deliver." And it's come out hot, like it's this much, it's really expensive, this blah blah blah, whatever. And she was like, "Well, just cash out me the fucking money, and I'll walk up to the gas station, I'll walk up, whatever." And Megan's like, she was like, "Hold on, let me do something." She's like, "No, you just don't fucking get it." So I'm dealing with all this bullshit, and you don't know because you don't smoke, but and all I want is a fucking cigarette, and you can't even do that. You just like, when I tell you, like, it would be different. Not,
I haven't opened my messages yet, but I will.
well, that's unacceptable in general, but like, it wasn't like an hour had passed. It was literally maybe 15 minutes. And so, but she literally threw a tantrum, toddler fit, because she wanted cigarettes, and Megan couldn't get them to him like with the snap of her finger.
And do you know Megan didn't even have the money for the cigarettes? I had to send Megan money for the cigarettes.
I think me and you both. I think you sent some, and I sent money. Like we both sent.
I sent like 15. I think it was like she could get the delivery for free. She found a place, but she had to buy like $30 worth of cigarettes. So me and you like split the cost because Megan didn't even have the money for it.
And to think she treats y'all like
and so we sent her to do that. And so while we're waiting for that to get delivered or whatever.
I don't want to talk over them like I do the others because those are just trash, but such a good live to listen to. This is very good education on old Cooter Scooter.
Whatever it was, like, I remember having a conversation, like, I'm like, because Megan snapped back at her, said something like, I was like, look, y'all need to, I said, both of y'all need to stop. And so, of course, Taylor said, well, you know what she said? I said, look, y'all both need to speak better to one another. I said, I
want to point something out. Listen, like, you hear her tell, like, these ladies telling their stories and stuff. Do you hear them stumbling over their words, pausing to try to figure out what they're going to say, asking each other to, hey, you back me up on this. It totally happened. Hey, yeah. Like, do you hear any of that? No. Like them other bitches over there. Oh, let me go get a screenshot and twist it. No, like they don't. You could tell like they're speaking from what, their memory and stuff. The other bitches are stumbling over their words, talking so slow, like, hold on, what am I gonna say next? I just wanted to point that out.
If you're stressed, I understand that. I said, but there's no reason to talk to somebody like that. I said, y'all both need to speak to each other more kindly. I said, it's just ridiculous. So that happened, and then the very next night, that very next night was the last live that we were ever together in. As far as friends, Megan went live. I was in a box. Ashley was in a box. Taylor was in a box. Bobby Joe was in a box, and
there was some random dude. I remember that.
Yeah, we were all like, cutting up, talking. I'd made a backup or changed the backup name to something about Kuyan, messing with Bobby Joe about crawfish, whatever. We were having a good time. Well, Megan pauses and it's doing something. I honestly don't remember what it was doing, but Taylor, you might remember actually. But Megan,
Taylor had been in the shower. Taylor had been in the shower, and we were all joking with some random dude in a box. He was being perverted, and we were just giving him hell. Taylor had been in the shower the whole time, and I remember when she got into a box, she started being Cuntzilla #1, and
yeah, like snippy,
like really snippy with him, and like cussing him out. And then she just dropped him, and Megan didn't say anything. And like she fired off at Megan, saying, "Why would you let him stay up in a box?" And Megan was like, And I was like, "Well, we were just doing what we were doing on the old times."
She said something really ugly. Like she snapped at Megan and said something really disrespectful. I can't remember what it was.
It was something about him being in a box, and she was like yelling at her for allowing him to be in there.
Me and you both went, I don't think so. And immediately the live ended. Megan ended the live. And when I tell you, we jumped her ass about why, that's fucking ridiculous. Why would you talk to her like that? I mean, it's just, anyways. And that was the last live we ever had together. And then, I don't know, days later, I think all that kind of shit went down on, but that was the last live we were ever together. And that was kind of like, I would say the old Taylor, but not really the real Taylor. Like it was no reason for her to talk to Megan like she did. And I was like, done with that. Nope. Because we'd warned her the night before. And I was like, nope. And so, like I said, it wasn't like days later we just walked away. And when I say we walked away, Broken, like I literally, they're still on the Snapchat, our babysitters group. When I hadn't even opened any of the messages, and how sometimes they'll tell you it's a new chat or new whatever, and it's been 5 minutes. It literally says 20-something weeks on mine because that's the last time I have not opened it.
Yeah, no, I got kicked out of it, but no, I mean, I literally, Jenny Shane walked away. I put basically I'm done with the bullshit. I didn't get on a call. They were on a call. I didn't get on the call. I just wrote a message in there. I was like, I'm done. I'm not dealing with this bullshit anymore. Deuces. And just closed out the chat and went about my life. And hadn't spoken to them or anything.
About the whole not sending me gum. It's ridiculous. Here she is. You would have got up, made TK get up in the middle of the night and FedEx something for Taylor. Anyway, so she, even though I didn't say anything, Ashley kind of said some stuff. Not that I asked her to, but whatever. She told said, I'm done, and kind of said this stuff. So the fact that they were on the live and have said it a couple of times that they just want Taylor don't understand. Just wanted answers. They were confused with answers.
How many times did she contradict herself? They want answers of why we left, and then they turn right around and say, "Well, they were kicked out of the group." So which one is it? Yeah. We left. We legitimately. You didn't say anything.
And they know why.
And I wrote a message and said, "I'm not doing this."
I say it in my live. That live that I had, I'm like, Taylor, you saying you want these closure, you want these answers. You know why walked away. Yeah. So like, you know why. So quit getting up here like you're this big victim. Like we just completely walked away from y'all, shit on y'all, walked away from y'all, and just say like you didn't for no reason, don't know that. Fuck, they know. They know. Because if they didn't know and was
Megan can't
confused, I
say.
would be having messages at the yin yang asking, where are you? What's going on?
Yeah.
None.
Megan can't say that I never did reach out to her. I reached out to her a couple times when she would post a story on Snapchat of, something with her health or whatever. I reached out to her at least 2 or 3 times and been like, you good? You okay? Like, what's going on? How about, like, what are the doctors saying?
Fran,
I did
hold on.
reach out to Megan privately.
Fran, this is Jenny Shane's live and not the ones in there. Bonnie was in there and Broken Storm. I don't know if Bonnie comes back, but she was in here in it's a replay that we're listening to.
Like 2 or 3 times and spoke to her, but that was kind of like just talking about her health and going about my married business and being like, I'm paying for you, hopefully they figure this out or you get, this new medication combo works for you and helps you out. But not one time did Taylor reach out. Did Megan reach out to me? Did they reach out to Jenny? Did they reach out? None of them. A single person. I think Bonnie sent me a message on Gianna's birthday and was like, tell Gianna happy birthday. But that was it.
That name.
But that was it. And I have to I don't hold that against Bonnie because we didn't even tell Bonnie we were leaving. We just left.
No.
And
We didn't want to put her in
Bonnie in that position.
I wouldn't really call them heavy hitters, Broken, but this is the thing is, all right, when it comes to Shay, so probably it was last year, I believe, early in the year though. It might have been a little bit before that. I don't remember exactly, but so it was kind of like when Shay come around the scene a little bit, and she was buddies with Stewie and Krista. They weren't tight, but she just started coming around and stuff. Well, so they had come in a couple of the live stuff, and and they'd come in Mel's live, and so obviously we knew who they were, but we didn't really know them. And so one night Megan is live, and so her and I think Taylor was in the live, maybe Bonnie. For some reason, I think maybe Ashley was working or something, and I hadn't went into Megan's live just yet.
Mm-hmm.
And so I got on TikTok, and before I went to Megan's live, I saw that Stewie was live. And so, or was it Shay live? So either Stewie or Shay one was live, but Shay was in a box, Stewie, and who else was in there? I can't remember. But so Megan is live, and she's talking about somebody that had the stalker Sarah. Or something. She was talking about some kind of drama that was going on with
Bonnie, that's when Bonnie was getting the crazy messages, really bad,
yeah.
So dropping the R word, and so Megan had the screenshot.
Yeah, so Megan was like this. Yeah, had these screenshots of this person talking about all this shit. Well, so I hear when I'm watching Stewie's live, I hear, or no, it was Shay's live. I hear Megan's voice, but Megan's not. But Megan is not. It's not in a box. And so what they were doing was they were streaming Megan's live, and so
oh really?
They were like, "Are you hearing this?" And yep. And Shay's like, "Yep." She's like, "That's why I'm making sure I'm taking this screenshot, basically taking screenshots, streaming Megan's live, and then taking screenshots of the information that Megan's putting up on the thing." So I screen recorded, and so we messaged on the back end and was like, "Hey, Shay and them streaming your live. They talk talking shit." And so I don't remember if Megan ended it immediately or whatever, but then obviously we got on the back end and I played on the screen recording, And so we're like, and of course, me and Ashley being perceptive, we're like, look, I don't like, she seems shady. I don't trust her. Why would she stream your live? And so
Why was she
apparently,
streaming your live? And all three of them were actively in the live, chatting
yeah,
with us in the comments. Because I remember this time I did not like any of them, and I had said
mm-mm.
I will drop if y'all want to come up. Like, I have no problem. And they're
And
like, no,
so,
no, 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 no. And the whole reason is because they were live in Shade Live. They were in boxes in Shade Live.
yeah. And so I think that Megan, I don't know if like Shay reached out first or if Megan did something and said something
Wait a
about
minute.
Megan said something about her streaming her live, and Shay was like,
Wait, so Taylor and Megan brought Shay over here? Take her back. I don't know if that's what they're saying, but please.
I said, first she said she wasn't streaming her
I
live.
understand.
And then I think Megan was like, well, I don't think she was really that assertive with her or whatever, but I don't know if she said something about me screaming. She's like, well, it might have been in the background, but it was not on purpose and stuff. I wasn't trying to actively stream your live. Gives her like this bullshit excuse. And Taylor, like Megan and Taylor just, okay. So it kept telling us, so it wasn't on, like, she wasn't doing it like,
she read the
whatever.
messages. She was actively reading the messages.
And so we were like, well, look, we don't trust her. She's shady. We don't want to, like, why would she want nothing to do with her? Shady, whatever. So that was mine and Ashley's standpoint on it. We didn't like,
oh man,
whatever. So obviously Shay stuck around. She was here. She was there, whatever. And so me and Ashley said, well, look, if y'all want to let her give y'all's little, if y'all want to accept a little bullshit excuse or apology, whatever you want to call it, that's fine, but whatever. So that's why there was a little bit of like tension, like we didn't. So, and then this is about the time that when Krista was going live, like every fucking night, and even on YouTube, dragging all these people, right? Like having lies about people, and stuff. And so we were like,
damn,
look, like, obviously, and this also when she kind of done Bobby Joe dirty. And I'm like, look, Bobby Joe is supposed to be her best friend. And if she can do Bobby Joe like that, then she has no problem. She would have no problem backstabbing and doing you like that, Taylor. And so, no, she wouldn't do that to me. No, I trust Krista. I trust Shay. They wouldn't do that to me. I'm like, well, we don't want anything to do with them. And so that was our stance. We were like, we didn't, whatever. And so we're like, I'm just being careful. I wouldn't give them, like, tell them anything. So when, of course, we thought,
why didn't you take me with you? Why didn't you come find me? Be like, hey, we're walking away from all these bitches. Do you want to come? I know you didn't even know me then, but shame on you for not coming and getting me.
Oh, because Taylor told us that she didn't really like them, that she just staying in touch with them to get information, but that she was always going to be loyal to the babysitters, and she would never tell them anything. She just wants to stay friendly so that she can get information. That's what she was telling us.
What?
So, of course, me and Ashley,
I know, right?
because Taylor had been called in a lie a couple of times before, we're like, we feel suspicious. And we were like, I don't know. So, and we kept, of course, sometimes we would voice it, but most of the time me and Ashley would kind of talk to ourselves like, look, I feel like Taylor's talking to them on the back end. She's doing something, like, she's lying, whatever. Now we know that was all true. We didn't know it at the time. Now we know it was all true, because obviously she was telling Shay
well, you remember the incident where Mel's mods had left, and the live where I got accused of speaking on Mel's child, and I did not. It was creative, and I actually shut the conversation down. But I was accused, and then Shay brought up my children and the situation with my children, and because of Taylor's bullshit.
See, after the whole Taylor, like when we were all in that little group thing with Amber, Shay, Matt, and Taylor done come in there fucked out of her head, all this kind of bullshit. And then obviously it was outed that her and Megan were having I don't know if you call it an affair, they had never met in person, but whatever you want to call it. And so so that was, and then right then is when there was a blow up with like males and another set of mods, MJ, Lauren, I think it's Lauren, Safa, all that. So there was a live, and we went into it because they were talking like, we're like, y'all finally saw the light, blah blah blah. Well, Creative was in a box, and she starts talking about Mel's past child, and immediately Ashley shut down like, I'm not having a part of that. Dropped out. So then the next night, Mel's live, and she's going on and on about them they were talking about my baby, and Shay was like, who? And she was like, I know it better not be Taylor. I'll have to make a phone call. I was like, and I know it was not the one. She want to talk about her children? Well, Ashley was asleep because she had to work, and so when I heard it, I immediately was like, because we were watching it all together on Discord. Ashley was not; she was asleep, and so I'm like, I'm gonna call Ashley because she's gonna fucking explode. And they were like, no, 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 no. They didn't want me to call and wake her up. They didn't want me to call and wake her up. And I'm like, no, because she's gonna fucking have a conniption. So finally, I just kind of, it was, a few minutes passed by, whatever. Anyway, I messaged Ashley. She didn't see it. I called her. So she gets in on the call, and I tell her, and I actually had screen recorded it so she could watch it. And of course, like anybody would be, livid. And so she was like, go after her. And Megan and Taylor, please, when I tell you begged, please don't do that, please don't, because if you go after her, like she's gonna stay afraid. Ashley went after her, considering we were all like a quote unquote group, that would in turn her saying something about Taylor and Megan, whether that was them together or whether all the shit Taylor did when she was fucked up. So
yeah,
because
they were afraid
Ashley,
all the information would come out.
Because Ashley loved and cared about her friends. She kept quiet. She didn't go after Shay. Which she had every right to do, because for one, Ashley was never talking about Mel's child. That was Creative. And so, and second of all, even if she was, that's none of fucking Shay's business. And she has no fucking right to say anything about Ashley's kids. And so, but because Ashley cared, and out of respect for Megan and Taylor, she didn't say anything because they didn't want retaliation against them. So months go by, and obviously Ashley's still seething about it, or I would be too. So, and knowing that Shay did this, right? Knowing that Shay, and I'm telling you the shit that Taylor.
I don't know who hasn't been accused of it. Not the one and Creative, to be honest. I don't know who hasn't. It's always a topic, and I got accused of speaking on it for saying what I just said.
And Megan talked about Shay after she did this, about how Taylor talking about she had nothing to do with her, like what a fucking piece of shit she is about doing that. And then obviously when they have that loud about Raggedy and drug her, and Shay threatened to release text messages that Matt Raggedy had sent her, personal text messages about her marriage and all this kind of shit. And so the shit that Taylor and them talked about, and then obviously all this went down with us, and then kind of find out Taylor still had been talking to Shay, buddy with her the whole time. So, every time different. So,
I'm not fond of her.
So, I mean, that's betrayal to me, just betrayal.
It is a flat out betrayal. And it's the fact that she's like, oh, I would always choose babysitters over Shay. Mm-hmm. You don't have anything to worry about. I don't tell her anything that goes on with babysitters.
As much as they drug her and talked about her, and then she wants to be, Ashley was a mod, because let me tell you something. When that happened, when that happened with Raggedy, and they had drug her to hell and back, mm-hmm. to guess who still supported her? Guess who didn't turn their back on her? Ashley. Me too. I mean, I would come Raggedy. We would.
Oh shit! Second part. Hold on. Two. Here we go.
Everybody has a fucking threat to whatever facade she wants to put up.
Same with her.
There is a whole
Right.
fucking page. I found it on my backup. I think it was like my Not the One 2.0. I found it on my backup. There is an entire page on another side of TikTok dedicated to Shay and her fucking bullshit. There are screenshots of her on Facebook pretending to be a CIA agent. When I tell you the rabbit hole on her is fucking deep, it is deep. But Shay doesn't see anybody as a friend. Shay uses everybody to get information on them to destroy them later.
She said it. She said it on a live. She said it on a live that the only reason that she talks to people is to get information.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But see, so also too, I know that obviously we explained it to Bonnie and stuff, but like, I know people are probably wondering, or I don't know, maybe they deserve it, but like why Ashley went berserko on Megan and Taylor that night, had a lie, because now this has happened, right? Like the ultimate fucking betrayal. Ashley had to sit quiet and not allowed to say anything, not first out of respect, but then and so this whole time, the one person who has said some that she couldn't go after Taylor and Nate buddy with. So then we find out that Bobby Joe, not knowing that none of us are talking to one another like that, she don't know that we're not because we didn't say anything to anybody, and so last Bobby knew that we were all friends, whatever, she could trust Megan. So Bobby Joe confides into Megan something that happened, and then Megan goes, and I don't care. She may not have been the one that went to mail with it, or she may not be the one that said it on the live, but the only reason that it got told is because Megan run her fucking mouth. She told Taylor, or she told Spicy, and then in turn that got told to Mel, and that's why that fucking shit blew up. So when that happened, all Ashley saw was fucking red. Like, that is some bullshit. Here I am, had to keep my mouth fucking shut out of respect for friendship, and then they have broke our confidence, telling them that. So that's all she saw was red. So I know that maybe people were confused why she would go after Megan for something she did to Bobby Joe, but that's why. And so it really was some other background stuff going on. So, but then it just fucking exacerbated when Taylor got a box. So that's why Ashley did that. Kind of like so Megan would know what it feels like to have her confidence broken because of what she fucking did to Bobby Joe. Because that's the only reason that shit
I never left this app. And people have to understand, we never left for this app. We never did. We just went back to our regularly scheduled program before we joined Babysitters. I just do full TikTok here and there, went about my life, listened to my audiobooks and my podcast, stuff like that. We never left this app. We would join lives like Jersey Fran or, Raggedy's Live. I would join Green Eyes a lot of time. Those were the lives that we went into that really weren't any type of drama, that really weren't any bullshit. They were just fun, easy going, shoot the shit, play a game lives. We never left the fucking app. We never did. And I thought it was very strange that with any other group, when there's not certain members around, people start asking questions, but nobody ever asked questions of why the babysitters weren't babysitters anymore.
Yeah.
That was
Anytime
never
that, say, Megan was live, we were always in a box and vice versa. And we just kind of watched. It's funny that it's been months. And there have been times where, they were talking about something and the story could have correlated to something about us, easily. And nobody's asked, hey, where's Jeannie Shane, where's Ashley? So we knew. Oh, you were banned from communicating with us? Not surprised. So we knew that something was told to some of these people. We just didn't know what was told. But we figured that they would be the victims in it. We like I said, we knew something was being said because nobody asked for it, but we just didn't know what it was.
But I planted the seed, they took the bait, and they told on themselves. And they have been telling on themselves since.
Yeah, that's what they say, right? And I don't know, just like we told Bonnie, we didn't want to put her in between it. Even that night after Ashley's live, and it was the first time, the first time that Bonnie and Ashley has spoken in 8 months was her live that night. Bonnie took a box, and then the first time that I had spoken to Bonnie in 8 months was after that live when we got on the phone call. And even though that had happened, I told Bonnie, look, that's why we didn't want to put you in the middle of this because we know how your heart is, and we're not telling you not to talk to them. We're not we're not saying that. We get it. Y'all have.
But we knew how they were. We know how they are, and it is if you're going to talk to them, you can't talk to us. And it's just it wasn't worth putting Bonnie in the middle, and she was already dealing with so much in her personal life at that time that she didn't need that added stressor.
No, and Broken, even now, I get maybe you're angry or upset, but I wouldn't. I get it. You and Megan had a close relationship. I have that's what I told Bonnie.
I just talked to her.
If y'all
just talk to who?
I'm over it.
Just talk
anyway,
to who?
so I was saying, if you reconcile, that's we're not telling you not to talk to them again. That is completely anybody's decision. But
yeah, what
did you do, Bonnie?
Well, yeah, fucking Megan. God damn it, dude. Because I don't question my own husband's fucking military background. I shouldn't fucking ask Taylor's. And I'm like, no, dude, we asked her fucking day one. She was fucking homeless.
What?
She was fucking homeless. And we asked, she was fucking homeless. She needed fucking a place to stay.
Yeah, I get that, but what does that have? What does that have to do with veterans? Nobody questioned her DW2.
We never did. She said we questioned. I questioned it. I did that. No, bitch. I told you. Tell your wife what you were doing, fucking Taylor. That's what I said. That's what I did.
Bonnie, you never questioned it. It wasn't you that was questioning the DD-214. Exactly. You never questioned the validity of her military.
But then she said,
Shane and I literally said, Megan, the math does not match on this.
She asked me,
how does she not know any of the benefits that are available to her? How does she always change the subject when you ask, hey, where you were deployed? What countries did you go to? What did you see?
Well, Sam, she said,
"There's a good way to see the fucking world."
Oh, did you, Amber? Did you? Oh, I'm not surprised.
Funny thing is, listen, I don't care about fucking Shay. Fuck that goddamn stupid cunt. But anyways, she said, "Did you ask your husband about it? You questioned him. You didn't see any proof either. His fucking parents hated him like your parents hate you."
Bonnie, you have a fucking picture of your husband when he was in the military.
Yeah.
Well, where's Taylor's? Because she never made it to that point.
It's just fucking weird. Who cares? Just he wasn't fucking homeless. We weren't fucking trying to help him either.
Why are they fucking? I don't understand. Again, I feel like because they saw the reaction of not only their little close groupies, but also what's her name that come in there and somebody questioned your military. Blah. They saw the reaction of some people because obviously it's a sensitive subject with people. I get it. I have such respect for our soldiers. So I think they realize that people rally against that. So that's why they're fucking horned in and stuck on that. That's why they keep bringing it back to that.
Because
this
Taylor
is not about
feels like she can get sympathy for the Marine community. I'm about to go to the Marine side of fucking TikTok and have her ass fucking ream.
And Amber, you gotta talk to her in the conversation
Marine
too.
Out there and say, hey, she claims to be a fucking Marine. She flunked out of fucking basic training.
Well,
If
she
she
kept
wants to
telling
claim
me.
to be a Marine, she wants to claim to be a Marine. She says she's one of y'all, but she's not. And to me, personally, it is borderline stolen valor. Bitch, you are not a fucking Marine.
Okay, let
You
me ask
dropped
you this.
out of
Let me say
basic.
this. Let me say this. Chris heard the whole fucking conversation. Chris, was I right or was I not right that she was bringing shit up that I didn't fucking say?
Yeah.
Yeah. It was always you and Jenny Shane. I'm like, what? Why
No,
me?
she got discharged broken. Like she didn't graduate. No, she didn't graduate. She got discharged.
I don't know about that. I don't know.
Well, she didn't graduate because she don't have like you have to have a certain. I think it's your blue or whatever, and then like the picture when they graduate. You know, she never made it out of boot camp. Now again, she signed up. She was up, but like she got discharged out of boot camp for homosexuality.
What year was that?
What year was that? I forget.
It was late 90s.
Okay.
I don't know.
Hold on. Listen. Hold on. Military talking. Hold on.
Okay, because I was in the 80s, and it was borderline then, but nobody ever got discharged for it.
No, now according to her, on her DD, okay, so this is supposedly what happened. Is the first letter her mother sent in basic, the first letter her mother sent, her mother had said something about her being a lesbian, which
Whoever's sending screenshots out of my Discord, you just ruined it for everyone. I'm unrolling everybody that I don't know who you are right now. If you are the snitch, you gotta fucking go. Stop sending shit out of my fucking Discord server. So if you're not either in my inbox or in this thread right now telling me who the fuck you are, don't ask me why you got unrolled. Which means you're just sitting there in an empty fucking server. Sorry.
and it got her kicked out. And according to her, on her paperwork, on her DD 214, it states due to sexuality, and that she can sue the military, or she's in the process of suing the military because she was kicked out due to her sexuality during the don't ask, don't tell period.
Let me ask, if he's in the military, how long? When you sign up and you go into boot camp, basic, whatever, how long are you there before you can receive letters?
Oh, in the 80s, it was day one.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, she's never, other than, like, this is the thing she said, that between what, not the one just said, and then she told us that she was, I guess they took, what is it, the shot, like what did she talk about, the showers where they threw, sprayed her with something?
Sprayed her down with Lysol.
With Lysol, and then so she said something on a live the other day that she's never told us, and when she said it, she even said Megan didn't know that to us now, but she talked about a SA in thing. But again, I'm not like it could like I'm not saying it's not true. I just like I just heard her say it for the first time the other day, but like that's other than being sprayed with Lysol and then her mom sending her the letter, that's the only thing that she's ever, to me, or I should say to me, I've ever heard, like, as far as the military talk about. Like, I've never heard her say, I've never heard her talk about, like, physically what they did, I've never heard her talk about the Crucible. I've never heard her talk about where she was stationed anywhere, anything like that. And again, not saying that it didn't happen, but like I've never heard her talk about it. So again, I don't know.
I specifically asked, hey, like, where did you get deployed to? Like, honestly, being in the military, yes, you deal with a lot of things, but you also got a good way to see the world. I mean, it has its ups and downs.
I didn't fucking say it though.
It's a free education.
No. Yes, that part. I mean, it has its ups and downs. You take the good with the bad, but you can see some pretty amazing places. And she would I would ask, be like, hey, where are you stationed? I asked that several times, and it changed the subject. So it always threw a flag to me of like, people say like, oh, I was stationed in Germany, or I was stationed, I was stationed in Afghanistan or Egypt or wherever, South Africa. It doesn't matter. You can get stationed anywhere. And she would never talk about it. She would completely change the subject. She would avoid it. And it always threw a flag to me. And then when she's like talking about how she doesn't, like, she lost her job and she doesn't have health care, I'm like, wait, what? If you have an honorable discharge, you get free health care.
Fact.
So why aren't you getting the
when
benefit?
she had her live complaining about it, about saying, like, after both of our lives, and that, what's her name, that Mimi, anyways, was like, anytime someone says something about not being in the military, all I have is 3 questions to ask, and if they can answer them. So she asked her 3 questions, only one, and it was like, I still feel like she stumbled a little bit, but she like, but again, I think that part was true, because like there's only 2 places you go when you go for the Marines. One of them's Paris Island, and so that's what she named. But the other 2 things that Mimi, what was her name? Something asked her. It was almost like she, like the Mimi woman, and like was saying it before. Like, yeah, he's a Mimi. Like she was saying it, and then Taylor would like kind of join it. She stumbled over it, and I'm not the only one that caught it, because I spoke to a couple people after my life, and they were like, "Did you hear?" Like when she was asked those questions, she didn't answer them. She was stumbled over. So
yeah, she didn't make it 180 days. She didn't make it 180 days in the military. If she didn't,
I don't think she even made it to the Crucible.
That's why I say I don't think she made it any further than like a month to 6 weeks. Like just by the way she talks.
Hours where they get no sleep, they have to do all this like
that's your graduation basically from AIT.
Yeah, like just the way she made it sounded. I know there was like one time we were talking about like hand-to-hand combat stuff, and I was like, well, I know in the Marines, like, when you're in the military, like, if you go so far, you have to register your hands, and like if you get into a bar fight or something, like that's a different charge for you.
That's any military personnel.
Yeah, because you're trained in such a way, like, a bar fight.
Yeah, it's your training. You can kill somebody.
They're considered.
Exactly.
They're considered
lethal.
Yeah, but she talks about bar fights, and she's never had any like any legal repercussions of it. So that didn't make sense to me, because I'm like, ooh, red flag. There's just I have family members that are military, so I know enough. Like I know enough. It's just like Jenny Shane, like she knows enough that there were red flags that just didn't make sense. Like you can't, and personally for me, as family members that have served in Korea and Vietnam, I feel like it borderlines stolen valor. You got kicked out of basic for whatever reason. Don't sit here and call yourself something that you, in my opinion, truly are not. You really did not serve this country in any way. And I don't know how other, Marines would feel, but personally for me, I feel like it borderline stolen valor. Where did Bonnie go? Hello?
Sorry, I went to the bathroom. I don't know where Bonnie went.
Oh.
She messed up. But see, also too, and again, he wouldn't know this, because other than what Bonnie has said, that's like he hasn't interacted with Taylor. But like, again, I know that sometimes, I mean, this is not something that would make it fact, but typically, when you think of a Marine, or if you ever watch something about a Marine or interact, or there's usually a way they carry themselves, like, again, like they're supposed to be the best of the best, the toughest, whatever. And she just does not. I mean, she whined and had to look like either quit or lost her over a tick bite. And then, like, when I tell you, she just doesn't, like, and I'm not saying anything about her physically, right? Like she may be physically able to do a lot of the stuff, but mentally and emotionally, she's not tough. It doesn't take much to get her up. Like
Ruffle her feathers.
she's upset too quickly. Yeah, and like just very, I don't know. She just doesn't seem like she has the
mental wherewithal, the emotional wherewithal.
Like she's just not like tough like that. She's just not. She talks a big game. She likes to talk a big game. But
Probably just made her cry the other night.
Yeah, and yeah, I think Bonnie. Yeah, and so and like, for instance, and again, this is something that's not that big of a deal, you know, in the grand scheme of things, and it's kind of petty. But like, listen, she one of the reasons, like we talked about, that we've caught her in a couple of lies and certain things is like she would, again, she loved to stay on TikTok, and like she's on TikTok more than we were. So I would watch her. She would get in lives and stuff. Like we weren't in the lives, and one in particular, she talked that she'd been. I watched the live. I watched from the outside. She didn't know I would watch. I'd seen it. I watched it. So after the live, a little bit after we were on a call, and she comes in and talks about how she just told somebody off that I think it was Jen. Jen had got in the box and she just told her off, told her this, told her that. And so
Eve and I both watched that live from the outside because we were like, no, you didn't.
I'm like, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. That's not at all what you said. Like, you didn't. You didn't tell her off. You didn't put her in her. I think she said something about putting her in her place. She was like, no, you didn't. Like, I watched that live. She didn't know because we were watching. But I'm like, no, you didn't. And like that happened a couple of times where she would come into a phone call or come into a thing and tell us that she'd been in this line. She told this person off and she'd done this. And she used to say all the time, love to say, that when she comes into a live, and people are talking about people get quiet. They get quiet, or they drop. So if I come, she used to talk big about how like every time she would come in a live, English was in there, and a box she would drop.
No, she'd wait until English was talking about getting out of a box, and then she would come in and so English was ready. Yeah, no. I remember one time she said something like that, and I was like, Taylor, ain't nobody fucking scared of you.
No, nobody's scared of you. Nobody's scared. Like, and also she has this thing, and again, I mean, obviously people in general wants people to think highly of them, right? Or like whatever. But she has this like really, really bad thing about wanting people to like her people that she's friends with to think that people are scared of her and respect her. Like she would say that a lot of times too, because like when we told her that Krista was bad news, or like Shay, we're like, look, you don't want to fuck like everybody. Like Shay, like, they wouldn't do that to me. Not that they respect me too much. Nah, she wouldn't do me that way. And Ashley even told her one time, like, Taylor, they're not scared of you. They don't respect you. Like, they keep you around because they know they can control you. They know they can manipulate you. Like, they're not scared of you.
Duh. Yeah. And
no, don't feel that way, broken. I don't think you like. Listen to me. I think that was not
came from a good
the original intent. Yeah, like again, I don't believe that was ever her intent. Like she didn't like become friends with you or welcome you to use you as a pawn. I think, like Ashley said earlier, like I genuinely think that she cared about you, and so, but I hate to say it, which is probably one of the reasons that we're not friends with her, and that relationship was so badly severed and stuff, because Taylor has really, really ruined ruined her marriage. So it has also ruined a lot of friendships for her, because of the extent she goes for her. And honestly, I really do think that there was a little bit of animosity there. And again, it could have come from both. Obviously, there was something they said, or the way they said something, or did for me and Ashley to get that feeling. Because again, before this even come out, that like whatever we had talked about it before, about how we like. In fact, I want to say it was right after it happened that we thought that they had a problem or didn't like that we helped you and didn't help Taylor.
Yeah. Yeah, I do remember
Yeah,
we had a
Lucy.
lengthy conversation.
Lucy's another one that thinks she's a badass. And see, that's
Oh
why
my
I
God,
feel
put some
like,
teeth in, bitch.
in that life of mine, even took a fucking box and saw like her, and then she was like, no, I didn't know that. Like, I promise that we weren't trying to I didn't really, my grandchild didn't know this was going on. Thinking, now you sit up in a live talk all big and bad, but then get up in a box of my live talking to Ashley and was like, no, I wouldn't try. But then as soon as you leave our live and then you sit there, you hear that Taylor had to walk back everything she said. But then gonna get up there. It's like, I'll burn this app down for Taylor May. Bitch, ain't nobody like.
Taylor Made is not worth burning this app down for. Like, Taylor Made is not worth. Like, and the thing is Taylor
is wild.
Genuinely. Hold on.
Sorry, I was busy booting people out my fucking Discord. I didn't want to have to do it.
Taylor, Shay.
I told people I was going to do it the other day, and I didn't. And I'm sorry, but I do not ask much of people at all. I do not ask much. But I asked that my Discord, once it was made private, for nothing to be shared out of it. You want to go, like, if you want to be sneaky like that, then don't fucking sit over here. Fucking weird fucks.
Lucy are all little peas in a pot. They all have that like complex thing where they want people to think they're big and bad. They want people to think that people are scared of them. They want it's
Well,
just
Taylor is being used by all of them because she's an easy target. She herself does not know who she is.
No.
Like I said before, I told her straight to her face she was a fucking narcissist. I've told that to Megan numerous times. Like, she gives that, not a covert narcissist. It's another type of narcissist that constantly, like, no, it's the one that where they constantly, like, basically they're constantly sick, so they always have, like, some kind of something wrong with them consistently. That's how they hook you. And it starts with a C, I think. I don't know. But she has those personality traits. And Megan never would, like, I would say that's Shay calling all the shots.
There's someone, unless she's got someone in mind. I mean,
but Megan will brush it off. But what Megan doesn't understand is I have done extensive research.
100%.
I have done extensive research on narcissistic behavior, all the offshoots of different types of narcissists, because I myself was in a hellacious relationship with a narcissist. And I know Jen at one time had like made fun of me for, me saying, hey, like, I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I see the warning signs. Like, I can be scrolling my TikTok page, and even Jenny Shane and I have both done this. Scrolling TikTok and be like, that motherfucker's a narcissist. That bitch is a narcissist. You can pick them out. Once you've done the research and you know what to look for, you can pick them out like weeds. And it's Taylor.
Yep. Also, again, I took my own horn, but I'm a very perceptive person.
Mm-hmm.
My discernment is usually pretty good, and so is Ashley's, because I will have to say we're batting 100. If any time we've ever went, whether we were still friends or still in the babysitters, anytime we ever went to them with somebody that said, look, something ain't right about this person, or we don't trust this person, there's something going, 100% of the time we were correct, because it may not been something right away. It might have taken a couple of months, or it might have took but typically if we said this person was this, it was revealed. And so I picked it up, I don't know, a couple of weeks ago, just from something Shay had said, about how people, sometimes people sometimes people just stop talking to one another. They may not be, just because they're not seeing with this friend, or maybe not this, doesn't mean that that anything possibly happened, and definitely not anybody's business. They shouldn't be messaging, asking somebody. Right then, after I watched her on that live, I talked to Ashley later on that same day, that night, on the phone. I said, look, I said, something's went down, something's happened. I said, because people that I would see always, and in when Shay was live or in a box, I said, I haven't seen these people, and so just from what Shay said, something's went down, and I have a feeling that they're all like not. She's like not friends with that whole little group. I said, something's happened. Sure enough, come to find out, obviously there's been a fracture with Krista and Stoopy, and so I guess only Shay and Maddie and Ange have decided to still stay buddy. But
I mean, if people do have any perception and have, any type of short-term memory longer than 37 seconds, they will see that a few months ago, when Mel was having her crash out about Krista and Tracy Lely and all that shit was going down, do we not forget that Mel was out here exposing all the money that Krista had gotten? And there was a couple other people, and Shay and all of them were going around. We're going around and just being absolutely ugly, shutting down any conversation. That's not right. This is all hearsay. It's lies. It's bullshit. Blah blah. They were defending her to the death, right? Or unaliving. Like, they were defending her.
Look, it came out in black and white. I mean, it was it wasn't like it was just somebody said it. It was shown in fucking text messages where Krista lied about her aunt passing, or I think her aunt passed, but she lied about when it happened and about her being out of like Bobby Joe showed it.
Exactly.
And
like,
they still.
And they still lied. They still disputed. Oh, this is that. And now here we are. How many months later? And the fact that Krista is no longer a part of that group. Oh, all of that was true. All of that's true. I have all this evidence. So you lied then, and now you're telling the truth now. Like,
right.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, when it comes to this whole Taylor situation with Bonnie, let it go. Let it fuck go.
What about? Don't you remember me and you?
In 3 to 6 months, it's all going to come out, and Shay's going to be the one to show all the screenshots, all the video, all the recordings of Megan and Taylor and all that bullshit.
Right.
And we're going to be vindicated.
Well, see, let me tell you something, Amber. Like, when that shit happened with because again, we've had our little experience with Mel, and so when Mel had that she had the live where y'all were all there or whatever and a thing, and then we see Mel go live talking about this, bragging about Bobby Joe and stuff. And at the time, we didn't know exactly what had happened, and so me and her were talking like, I smell like something's not, something's not right, because why all of a sudden, like, here it is, like Mel was bitching and bitching and bitching about Krista and wanting to expose all the, and now like again like she fell out with Tracy Lee, and then after this now she has like she all hates Bobby Joe and has no and wants to be buddies or whatever with Krista, and I'm like right, something's not right. Like we know Mel, we know how she operates, and so obviously she's about as bad as Taylor with a compulsive line. So we knew there was more to the story. So, and sure enough, sure the fuck it was.
Yep.
But yeah, you're right. They're like how they all buddy. Yeah, she is addicted to that shit, and it's weird.
AI
I'm sorry. I don't.
psychosis. AI psychosis is a real fucking thing. It's real.
It is fucking yeah. And so, but I knew when I knew because Mel it's her MO, right? Like she what does it say? A hit dog a holler.
Mm-hmm.
And so I knew when she went on there to blast. I'm like, she's trying to divert. She's trying to something because either jump ahead of something, divert, like. And typically, when somebody is in the wrong, they will they will pick out one thing that maybe you said or maybe that was said that was not like it might have been 99% true, but it might have been 1% where it was just a little different, and they will hone in on that, and that's what she's done. She keeps wants to fixate on this whole thing with like either the AI thing, like they make it a bigger deal than it is, and or they're trying to say I was addicted, blah blah blah, and then tries to do about the whole thing with Bobby Joe, like, I was trying to help. Like, this is the thing. One, you weren't, but two, why don't you talk about what like the real like that's not why everybody was weird towards you or why you was what about the real reason. She ain't gonna discuss any of that. She ain't gonna bring any of that up. And that's why she's wanting to disparage Bobby's name, wants to do like keep on and on because and I will have to say, I know Bobby Joe likes to come in and fire in, but kudos to you girls because obviously I know what happened. So I know y'all were there. And kudos to y'all for because I'm gonna be honest, it'd be really hard for me to blast the shit out of her about what she did on that trip. It'd be really I don't know Broken, but Mel is.
Oh, really?
And see, just like Amber said about them all, buddy, when like when I tell you that that Megan and Taylor despise Mel. Despise Mel. And don't get me wrong, I don't like Mel either, but I'm also not like being two-faced and all up in her live in her box and buddy and doing so. But they despise her, and the fact that they both like when I tell you like Megan more than Taylor, but like oh my god, the shit that Megan was saying, and then like Taylor Taylor basically admitting. I mean, Bobby Joe has the text admitting that she made a page up to get at Mel, and like, but you're gonna sit up there and wanna. Oh, when Mel talks about her past baby, yeah, I know. They're just I know, bitch. You made fun of her constantly. Like constantly, so bad. Like Megan, I'll never forget. It was right. It was before my
I don't know. I didn't mean to go live. I'm in the box. I don't know what happened.
Oh, you want me to drop you?
No, it's fine. I'm here now. Hey.
But like before my mother passed, but I was taking care of her. my cousin had a baby that was about 3 or 4 months old, and she passed the SIDS. And the day that I found out that it was like probably like maybe an hour or something that I had found out the babysitters was wrong, and I answered it, and Megan Taylor and I think maybe Bonnie was there.
I know some of the topics might be a little sensitive, but I'm going to play all of it because the other side did not play all of it. They picked and choose what they wanted to play of the live, so it wouldn't be fair for me to skip past parts and leave stuff out, if that makes sense.
And we answered it or whatever, and apparently like Mel had been live and saying whine and on or whatever. And so when I tell you immediately within seconds of me on the phone call, Megan said something about her dead baby. It was something about whine about her dead baby, whatever. And I said, can we not talk about that? Can we not say that? Because again, like literally my cousin's baby had just passed that. Like I found out it was that night, the night before she passed the SIDS. And I was like, can we not say that right now and stuff, because obviously it had bothered me. So, but this was this was not something unusual. Like it was on a regular basis. Like either whether Mel had been live or not, like that's how much she despised her.
Right.
She would say make comments all the time. So the fact that they're sitting all up there buddy, like,
see, that's what I don't understand.
Well, and that was like another fracture to like another part of me walking away is we did the live where we called basically the truce, right? Like, you don't talk about us, we're not going to talk about you. Boom. It's
right.
We've called it truce. And
no, Bobby Joe and Megan aren't close anymore, Bergen.
No, they are not close anymore.
Bobby Joe, like after that whole trip with Mel, Bobby Joe, because again, Bobby Joe didn't know that we were all friends, whatever, and like she thought she could trust Megan, so she tells Megan on a on a private call about what happened and what happened Mel did on that trip, and Megan turned around and told Taylor and Muffin, and then I think it was Muffin that told that Mel. That's why all this shit's been blown up between Mel and Bobby Joe. That's why it all blew up like that, because Megan ran her mouth and told Mel what Bobby Joe had said.
Wow.
Like,
well, she didn't tell her directly. She told Muffin, and then Muffin told Mel. But whatever, it's because of Megan.
But for me, like after we had the calling of the truce, right? Mel, you do your thing. Don't talk about us. We'll do our thing. We won't talk about you. Not really a kumbaya, but just called it a truce. And I watched very quickly after that of how it was. For me, morally, like I can't stand her. I'm not going to purposefully go in her live, and kumbaya with her. Like you did some really dirty shit.
Bobby Joe was on the phone, was on that call that night that when Shell, it was me, you.
Oh, I cussed Shell. I cussed Shell Shock out.
Right? Like, because Shell Shock was, and I get it, she was trying to be a good friend to Mel, and she was just like, look, like, instead of this, like, at this point, it really wasn't back and forth. We weren't really good. We weren't allowed talking about Mel, but Mel couldn't let it go. Anyways, so Shell was trying to be a good friend and just letting stuff. And so, and Megan and Taylor and even Bonnie had agreed to do this whole like truce thing. We won't talk about. And I come in.
You came in just as I left.
Yeah, Ashley done cussed them and told them no, and then left. And then I come in. I'm like, look, y'all can do what y'all want to. I said, I get it. I respect. If y'all want to do y'all's piece, that's fine. But let me tell you something. Mel's not going to change. Whether this whole thing keep quiet or not, Mel can't help it. She's still like, it doesn't matter if nobody's saying anything or not. She's still gonna go on and sure enough, and now obviously Shell sees. I try to tell her, so
yeah. But now,
like Shell,
we did the calling of the truce, and I noticed very quickly that it gave them, Megan and Taylor specifically, they felt like they had a free they were going constantly now going into Mel's live, getting in boxes, doing like this whole like kumbaya friends bullshit. And I was just like, morally, I cannot forgive her for the things that she said, that we witnessed on the phone. Like, it takes a lot for me to get like super emotional, especially in front of people. And what Mel did that really fucking like it, the things she said and the things that she did wrecked me emotionally at that moment in time. And I was bawling on the phone. Like, bawling. Camera on, everybody can see me. That's not me. Jenny Shane can tell you, like, that's not me. Like, I will peace out Girl Scout real quick before you see me cry and get emotional. And you can see basically a weak point for me.
I've seen Ashley break down twice. Or be upset, like really upset twice. One was when Timu Ange passed. Because, you know, a lot of people, I know some people saw, but like when they all went after her, and just like, when I tell you they fucking just, they would stalk her to whatever lie she went in and just, oh, they were awful. Like, I mean, they had her bawling, Timu Ange, bullying the shit out. Anyway, so but we always, like, we didn't do that. We welcomed her in my life, but and told her she was always welcome. We didn't do any of that. And so, obviously, when that happened, she like Ashley took it really hard because we had tried our best. We had tried our best to like lift her up and like.
And I talked to her, and I talked to Timu a lot on the back end. And then there's a situation going on with one of my kids that has me pretty upset. But you know, it takes a lot for me to show any type of vulnerable point. And what Mel did to me is unforgivable and absolutely just disgusting. And for them to just be okay with it now does not sit right with me morally at all. Like, we called it truce. I did not forget. I just didn't. What you did was apprehensible, and I'm not forgiving you. I'm just not. And I'm not going to sit with somebody that is that vile and disgusting. I just won't do it.
I appreciate your guys' candidness with me. You know, I'm not gonna lie, I sat a lot here and cried tonight. But
honestly, Bonnie should have. I mean, it's a give and take. Bonnie should have never told you, but now you have answers and you know.
yeah, because I could not figure out for the fucking life of me what I did wrong. I couldn't make sense of it. I cried to my husband because I was like, "What did I do?"
You didn't do you didn't do anything. It was
I was
just,
being told, when I was being told, no, you know, when I was like, you know, how do I would try to be like, how do I pay this back? I even brought it up to you at one point. It was like, how do I do this? And then just basically ghosted. Now I could not figure it out. And then she was like, oh, well, this is what happens. You know, we do this all the time. Don't take it personally. And I was like, oh, okay. And then just like nothing. And I was like, okay, I still couldn't figure it out. And then, like with Taylor, I couldn't figure out why she stopped talking to me too, because I was like, what the fuck happened with that? You know? And on the flip side of that, you know, I am so floored by so much shit right now that when I tell you I was so loyal to a fault, it wasn't anything I wouldn't have done to protect her integrity because I believed in her. And This really fucking sucks.
You know, like we said, we love Megan, but she is so depleted of the Megan that she was with this whole situation with Taylor that we can't surround ourselves. Like I said, okay, given the whole Mel situation, right? Where we said our troops.
Yes.
Megan would have stood with me and being like, fuck you, Taylor. If you want to sit with Mel, go fuck yourself, right? And would have cut her off if it would have been done earlier in the year.
I was about to say 2 years ago.
2 years ago,
not
it wouldn't
only
have
that,
never happened.
2 years ago, Megan would have not even waited to call you about the Shay thing. She'd have already been live and going after her ass, and you'd have had to catch up. That's how fiercely she would have like went after her. If it like
Yeah.
to you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was like Megan has had to walk back so much of her own morals and standards just to lower the bar for Taylor, if that makes sense. Like
I do too. She seems like such a
she has dug herself such a hole just to keep in good standing with Taylor that it is asinine. Where she has no standards anymore.
No, and I want to say this like, and I hate like, I guess I won't get into specifics, but listen, the reason, and I know it sounds like we have this very much like, I don't say hatred because I don't hate anybody, but like, it seems like we are like a lot more harsher or like just like Taylor a lot more, right, than we do Megan. Like we have this little bit of like love or whatever with Megan, but the reason is not only of how we've seen Taylor over the past couple of years, and we saw like kind of the person she is, but also when before she lost her job, she was living with a friend, and then lost her job, and then she had to move in with her parents. She was with her parents for like I don't know a couple of months until they threw her out, and so.
And then she was with another person for a couple weeks, and they threw her out. And then she moved in with somebody else for a couple months, and they threw her out.
Well, I wouldn't get to that stuff. What I was going to say is that parents, there are some parents out there that can be very harsh. Don't get me wrong. I mean, some people will have children, but they're not necessarily parents, and I get that. But so when her parents threw her out, and she was on the bench for in the park for a couple of weeks. And I think she shared it with us to get sympathy because that's Taylor's move. But what she didn't realize is she actually enlightened me and it gave us more of an insight, me and Ashley. She shared a letter with us that her parents had wrote her. Her parent, I think more her mom had wrote when they kicked her out. And it was a really harsh letter. It really was. I mean, basically it was. But essentially, the letter was basically like you are going nowhere in life. You've been here. You stay on. You don't interact with the family. You stay on the phone 24/7. All you've ever done is jump from woman to woman, and you not doing anything productive in your life. And you need to get your shit together. And we're tired. We're tired of putting up with this and doing the same old cycle. And there's some other stuff in there too. So again, I think she read it, shared it.
Sorry, we gotta go to part 3. Part 2. Oh no, my kids don't cuss. I'm just kidding. My kids totally cuss. Hold on. Wait, I mean part 3, not part 2. What am I doing? I just played part 2. What the heck? Okay, hold up. Let me get it on the screen. Share screen.
Hold down a job is because of TikTok. She has to be in the know, front and center, like in everything that's going on all the time, and providing for herself takes that away. She would rather live off of somebody else than to actually provide for herself and get a job, and get a life. But also, too, in that time when she was losing jobs back to back, and coming up with the dumbest excuses in the world when she lost said jobs, was because she couldn't be on the phone with Megan 24/7. Like, it was
listen,
bad.
Listen, I usually get aggravated against one of those things. It's not that big of a deal, but it was irritating. It's like Megan has the what's it called, the misophonia, whatever it is. She can't stand to hear like people chew or like loud, like certain sounds aggravate her or whatever. And so, like, if anytime any one of us were to go and get, say, a snack or something, and she could hear us rattle a bag, or she would like, and I get she had earbuds in, and she would bitch, mute, or quit rattling that bag, blah, blah, like bitch at us, any of us, like with the exception of Taylor, for making some sort of noise. Well, when Taylor worked for Tractor Supply, she had to go up on this lift thing, and I don't know, like it made a beeping sound. You know what I'm talking about? Like beep, beep, beep. And so anyway, so of course, so bad squeaky earpiece.
I love how she did beep, beep, beep.
So of course, like Taylor couldn't be at her work without being on the phone. And so obviously sometimes they were on the call one-on-one, but there was a lot of times we were all on a group call. Well, of course, like, because Taylor couldn't just like mute, right, and listen to us while she was working. She had fucking sound on and the fucking beeping, and like Megan never said a word. And so I'll never, it was like a little bit like it happened a couple of times or something, and I was doing something, and Megan said something about the sound I made. I said, "You worried about that when we can't hear each other when Taylor's at work with fucking beeping, but that's not a problem." Well, and I kid you not, she said, "Well, that sound don't really bother me." I'm like, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
But the thing is Taylor wouldn't even talk. It would just, she wouldn't say anything. Like, there was no reason for her not to be on mute. Let's not forget that. She could have been on mute because she wasn't talking to us. She was just listening.
Oh, yeah. Bonnie, I went by the phone. I'm sorry. I went by the phone, Bonnie. I was sweeping. I'm sorry, Bonnie. I hope she's still. I just walked over to the phone and saw, look at comments, if there was comments. Did I lose her? I accepted it, but she may be gone. I'm sorry, Bonnie. If you still here, come back.
Like, I'm not getting any requests.
I think maybe because I'm private. I don't know. But I just was sweeping, and then I come over and saw the thing blinking. But yeah, it was stuff like that, bro. Like, things that, like, it was like things like Megan would complain about certain things, whether it was a sound or like certain things that we did, or whatever. But Taylor would, like, and it would be within like the same day or the next day that Taylor would do things, and nothing, like all the time. Like for instance, when Ashley was talking about we were watching a movie, she fell asleep and muted her so that but if we even said anything about dropping a call to get to Taylor, because she fell asleep all the time, Megan, like, no, like, she would always, one time she just flat out lied, because I was like, because Taylor fell asleep, and so we all was on Live 360 together, and so you can go into Live 360 and press an alert, and whoever that phone is, go off. And so she had done that, and trying to wake Taylor up. And so I was like, no big deal, just let her sleep. And so she's like, no, because I bet she hasn't set her alarm, and so I don't want her like to oversleep her alarm. She's got to go to the doctor. She got a doctor's appointment, so we got to wake her up. And so this went like, when I tell you, it went on for like, I don't know, half an hour, like taking turns trying to wake her up. Come to find out, she didn't have a fucking doctor's appointment.
Just the same way that they tried to do in that live, where she fell asleep in her own live that she didn't even know was hers. They was all hollering and screaming, trying to wake her ass up. That's weird.
There was no reason to, and then when, because when Taylor finally woke up, and she was like, comes in and says, like, I'm like, well, sorry, I was gonna let you sleep, but Megan says you got a doctor's appointment tomorrow, so she don't want you to want to make sure your alarm was set. She goes, I don't have a doctor's appointment. And Megan was like, oh, I thought you had one. I'm like, I'm just like, it was like Megan could not. It was, the codependency was fucking ridiculous. Megan could not be on a phone call with us.
Good question.
For more
than
5 minutes without having.
Is it like, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but is it like a manipulation thing, or?
That's why I think that's where I think the relationship is very toxic. And
she would do that shit, Broken. She would absolutely do shit like that to get Megan attention.
When I tell you, I can't count how many times that I was woken up out of a dead sleep to call Taylor after Megan had said, I've already been trying to call her for 30 minutes to an hour. I've rang her 50 to 100 times, blah, blah. I would get woke up out of a dead sleep. Bonnie would get woke up out of a dead sleep. Jenny Shane would get woke up out of a dead sleep. Or, we'd be right in the middle of doing something. We'd have to drop what we were doing to call. I honestly think for Taylor, it was more of an attention thing, because there is absolutely no way you can sleep through your phone ringing for 2 hours straight. There is no humanly possible
when she was
way.
When she was on a call and had the camera on, she all you would see is Taylor's forehead, and so a lot of times we didn't have the camera on, right? So you just saw your little avatars or whatever. But for the the most part, we would have our cameras on, right? And so, and all you would see is Taylor's forehead, because she would and so I would actively watch. And if the conversation was not centered around Taylor, or if it was, I would watch, Taylor would purposely drop out of the call, and because she knew Megan, if one of us dropped out of the call, whatever. But if Taylor dropped out of the call, Megan immediately would drop. Let me call. So yeah, absolutely, it was manipulation. She would do that shit because she wanted to get attention. She would either not talk. It wasn't because she was asleep, but she would not talk just so Megan would go, "Is everything okay, Taylor? Are you okay?" I'm telling you know how many times that happened when we would be all talking, and if, like I said, talking about something or laughing about something, and if it wasn't centered around Taylor,
or if Taylor didn't understand it,
yeah,
because there's a lot of things that Jenny, Shane, and I would talk about that were clearly above Taylor's IQ level, and she would just get pissy. She would just drop out of a call, maybe be like, well, we need to change the subject, even though, because Jenny, Shane, and I are on we're conspiracy theorists.
All these,
we're realists at this point.
And all these rabbit holes stuff. But
Well, Angel was all caught up in, you were going, talking about these rabbit holes, and then you guys had a conversation. Angel was he really enjoyed those talks.
But in Jenny Shane, we would talk about that stuff in Babysitters, because Megan would ask questions, and as soon as Taylor just be like, ugh, and then drop out of a call, and we'd have to, and it's like, okay, clearly, like, it's above your IQ level and brain comprehension, to think outside the little box that you live in. So all of our conversations, if we tried to hold anything above, I would say a third grade level of education, she would get pissy.
I hate to be that mean, but it's the truth. Like she really, like all the time, she like, and I've said it even when we were all still friends. Like I didn't say it to her face, but like, because something would happen, whatever, and I was like, look, God love her. I said, look, but she's just not the brightest crayon. Like she just wasn't. She would either like, and again, I'm not saying that I'm a genius by any means, and I don't have a Mensa card, but
my mistake. It's still shoved up her ass because she is still salty about that damn thing.
Right? But I
definitely staying hydrated.
I do read a lot. We watch that stuff. So like just some of the things that Taylor would say or the way she would like mispronounce something or she knew absolutely nothing that was going, like she just like I said, and I get it, like not everybody is privileged to get a certain education. I understand, like she had, but like my thing is like I'll tell you I'm not a genius, and if I don't know something I'll say I don't know it, or can you whatever. Taylor's not one of those people. Like she wants people to think that she is the biggest, baddest person in the room, the smartest, like, and so all the time, like it would just be just the idiot shit. I mean, even today, even the fuck.
I know what you're trying to say. I'll say it for you. She's fucking dumb, stupid, dumb as hell. There you go. Said it for you.
Fucking day. They were like in her live. For some reason, people like Megan got muted for the whole live. A bunch of them got dropped out of the box and stuff. And of course, Taylor had been nodding off and shit. And so, like, they were like, "What's going on?" Like, Taylor, Taylor, see if you can unmute her. And she was like, "I don't think I can do that. I'm just a mod in here." And they're like, "What do you mean? It's your live."
I've played that live before.
She was like, "Oh, look at Amber, not the Mensa card." Yeah, I'm telling you. I typically, I don't believe her either. I typically don't have, like, unless somebody's done something to me, I don't have a problem with them. And I wouldn't say I necessarily have a problem with Andy per se, but I have her blocked because she gets on my fucking nerves. Her, like, every fucking time that she gets in a box, she's gonna have to talk about the fucking Mensa card or fucking some like
I'm in the hole saying to shove namaste up her ass.
Yeah, I will. Like I don't like Jen, but that did back me up when Jen told her.
Who has the Mensa? Who has the Mensa card?
Apparently, Andy. Apparently, Andy has said that she has a Mensa card. But one night when she talked about the Mensa card, she fucking put something in the comments and misspelled a word. Do you know?
And it was like a simple word.
Yeah, and it was in Mel's Live. And if it hadn't been for Mel's Live, I probably would have said something. But it was strange.
No way she has a Mensa card. If she has a Mensa card, my nose is purple. There's no way.
I'm telling you. She says it all the time.
Shit, but no way.
I'm telling you. I don't think she has one either. Me and Ashley joke about it all the time because, yeah.
I'm really not talking shit. I'm really not. I know. But there's.
If she has a Mensa card, I have a Mensa card. Okay. Yeah.
If she has a Mensa card, I have a purple fucking nose. If she has a Mensa card,
there's no way.
Taylor's got a purple heart.
Oh, darn. I knew she was savage. I fucking knew it.
That was mean. I'm gonna slap my hand. That was mean.
She got a Mensa card. If she has a Mensa card, Gianna's cat has a Mensa card, and we all know he's intellectually.
I knew she had that savage in her. I told y'all I could tell with that fucking accent.
Challenged.
I'm right. Like, yeah, see Amber in the comments. It's not just been on one occasion. Like, I would have to say probably 95% of the lives that I've seen Andy in, she says it.
Yeah.
I personally never actually heard her say that. I've heard it out of stage.
If she says it once, she will say it 5 or 6 different times. And I think like somebody she hasn't said it as much lately, but I think somebody has said something like, "We get it. You have a offensive guard. Like you don't have to repeat it."
Oh Lord, I'm
Because
surprised she didn't get all offended because she's been upset about that fucking namaste stuck up her ass for like 2 years and still complains about it.
I think she was just in a live not too terribly long ago talking about, now I get it. I couldn't figure out what.
Oh, and she likes to say that she just she just stays in the holler and she don't do get with the drama. Every fucking live of Taylor's or Shea Lover, she's all up in there talking about something like she loves it. She fucking loves the drama, and I'm like, and what's funny to me about that is Megan and Taylor used to talk about how like they didn't like her and how she got on their nerves. Like I remember specifically, Megan was live and we were all in a box and Andy come in and got a box and was like, she just rambles and rambles and rambles.
Yeah.
And Megan's messaging us on the back end saying, wanting to get her out of the box. Like, I'm just going to end. She ends the fucking live. We get on a phone call and she was like, I just couldn't take her talking, whatever. Everybody, and I'm like, she was like, wants me to go live because I think it was either I'd already had her blocked or I was like, I think I told her that I would just wouldn't let her in a box. It's like, I pretend like I don't see her. I ain't gonna let her in a box. I said, I don't care. And we went live on my account because that's how much they didn't want her in a fucking box. And now they're all like, it's just funny. All the people that they are buddy with, like I said, now obviously they talked about Shay to us, but as far as like really most of the people they got all buddy with in the box, with the exception of Lucy, because like I said, Lucy wasn't really, like I said, first time I saw her was a Mel's Live after Timu Angie passed, and like we watched her like Mel's lives and stuff, and like I'm sure Taylor and Megan has probably made some sort of statement about Lucy because we all probably did, but like so, but as far as like specifics, I don't remember specifics. But the rest of them, they've all actively talked about, like said things about, like I get people talk, but I and I'll never say I haven't talked about this person or I don't like this person, but I'm usually upfront and honest about it. And if I actively dislike you, I'm not going to be two-faced and be buddy with you to your face or in a box. I'll just
block you and ignore your.
Yeah.
That's what I said. Like my ignore game is strong. My
that's
block
why
game. Listen, if you annoy me and you come across my FYP one too many times, that's why it's like anytime I talk to Green Eyes and she talks about Mandy, and I'll say I will openly admit, listen, Mandy, like something about Mandy, like her voice, I don't know, it kind of gets on my nerves. Don't know the woman from Adam. I just know that one day she came across my FYP like 15 fucking times in the span of 30 minutes. And I was like, block this bitch. And it's nothing towards Mandy. Like, I don't know anything about her.
No, but I get it because I've done that too, where something will come across my FYP and I don't really know who Mandy is, but yes, I identify with that because I've done that too. Like, why are you coming across my shit so much? Leave me alone. Who are you?
Yeah.
I mean, I remember, when Megan got into like that whole faith thing, then I remember the day that it happened.
And the KJ with that KJ.
Yeah, I still don't understand the faith KJ and all that other nonsense. I still don't get it.
So the night that like Megan had this like massive, or the morning that Megan had this massive crash out about, there's people in this girl's box and they're bullying her, blah, blah, blah. And she's like, go to this page. Earlier in the night, she kept coming across my FYP. And I was like, I don't know what this chick has gotten herself into, but I don't want to hear any of this. And I blocked her. I was like, oh, yeah, I have her blocked. She's like, oh, you need to unblock her and report the people. I was like, no, she's done some dirty shit from what I've caught throughout the night. I ain't doing none of that. Let her have all that smoke.
We called Faith way back then. New. I don't care if she has a disability or not. She like it's just a physical dis. And I know she may have a little bit of, but nah, she's manipulative. She's a liar.
I caught it the first night she came across my FYP. Block. not
Right,
doing
me
that.
too, man.
Truthfully, I've never, I don't know who KJ is, first of all. I recognize the name because it's something vague
She's
in my.
from South Africa, I believe. No, wait. She's from what country is it?
KJ. I
Anyway,
thought she said
it sounds
JJ.
almost like she has like a. I think is it a British accent? I mean, not a British accent. Anyway, she has an accent, but like she over wherever she's from, apparently she's like famous. I like whatever, but yeah, I think but she was for South Africa. She was known for like I'm assuming
Love you,
interviewing,
Bonnie.
calling people out, whatever. So there's Bonnie. Oh, love you, Bonnie.
I just called your box, Bonnie. I love you. Good night.
So Faith went like a little viral because she had went on like the app, went on live or whatever, and had taken money from people on the guys that like her parents were abusing her, and she needed money to like she has cerebral palsy and she's in like a wheelchair. Supposedly she can't walk, but there has been video of her like, and I know she can't walk, but like she makes out like she can't move anything, but like from her, she can stand on like crutches and like stuff. But it's probably not as great because she hasn't been really doing it. But anyways, so she had like told people that her parents were abusive and she was trying to get out. So all these people like gave her money, gifted whatever. When then of course she didn't leave, didn't move, whatever. So
But she was obsessed with this other guy on TikTok that she was trying to like be with, and so all the money that she got sent, she spent on gifts for him, and she was sent like thousands and thousands.
So
And
she
then
got on
there's
the
also,
whole
like some
scam
tax
side.
fraud mixed in there.
Yeah, because she gets government assistance, like some kind of disability or whatever, and so she got on the whole like scammer awareness side, and so people kind of called her out for it, but then it just like snowballed because she hasn't stopped, and now apparently she's like says like she's addicted to gifting. That's why she can't like it's an addiction. Yeah, she is, Amber, because she puts and because she has cerebral palsy. Like people call her out, right? But then she plays that card a lot, and then there's always like this line that people try to toe this line because they don't want to like you call her out, but like you can't. She's vile. Like she's like said the N word. She has called people names. Like she's done some vile shit. But
The most disgusting thing I have ever heard, when she was talking about doing the deed with a boy or with a man, and had to, and her once it was done, her parents had to come and clean her up.
But I think she lied about that. I don't think she'd ever been with anybody. I think she lied about that. She also, and again, she says that she made it up, but apparently, like she just wants to, and I get it. Like she's 28 years old, like she's dependent on her parents, and so I think like she's never really got to like experience like having friends outside. So like she just wants people like she does that. So she's all the time making friends with people and then turning on them, blah blah blah. Anyway, but apparently she's a girl, and that it wasn't on the app; it was on the backside. That like, and the girl says that when Faith told her this, that she said that she's never had sex. You're right. She told the girl that she had put peanut butter on her area and had her dog lick it. And so when the girl told, like, it was like gross, like, why would you just be, and told it, like, to TikTok about it, and obviously people were like, Faith, that's animal abuse, that's whatever. She said that she lied, that that didn't really happen, she was joking. Now, whether she's joking or not, that to me, that's gross to even joke about. So I don't know. I think Faith is a compulsive liar. So, and there may be like a slither of truth in there, but you just can't. But the thing is, you can't believe anything she said because
I'm so glad my dog is not in here and did not hear that.
she lies so much. And so, anyways,
Yeah.
yeah, I don't watch her.
Oh, I
That's
don't.
another two.
But I am curious to what's going on with Con. Listen, Con was one of the ones that chased Timu Ange around this app. She tried to come into Jenny Shane's live when we had Timu Ange in a box and go after Timu Ange. She walked in the door. I bet you she was mid-sentence and I blocked that bitch. Like she is one of the ones that contributed to the downfall of Timu Ange. Her,
That whole
Shay,
situation was
yes.
really sad.
Yep.
And I didn't follow Timu Ange. It wasn't like that whole side of the awareness TikTok. I really wasn't like in, but I knew her name, and I knew that a couple times she had come into the lives. Like, you know what I mean? Like I knew that, but when I heard
the whole
what happened
thing
with her, that was just it
Oh
was
yeah,
so
Con,
sad to me.
because she said, just like Andy likes to say all the time about her. She said that.
Card.
But just like her Mensa card, Con continuously like apparently Khan has a son that's like has a disability. I think it's Down syndrome. I'm not sure, but like so she says that's why that she doesn't put herself on camera, and she doesn't want anybody to know her real name because it's to protect her son. That he does because he doesn't know like danger or like somebody like whatever. But my thing is if you were that concerned about your child not having mental capacity to understand that kind of stuff, or you're so scared, like why are you even on the like? First of all,
don't be on here.
Don't be on here. Also, don't be on here making it causing all this attention to yourself, like doing all this because her famous things are like I took picture of my son and she always says I don't do drama. I just don't. But she's in every fucking live, every fucking box, all the time in some fucking drama. But she don't do drama. And it's just like the
No,
same
but she'll
shit
chase people
over
around
and
the
over
app
again.
that say over a word. And I get some people are offended by the word, some people aren't. I'm one of the people that just are not offended by the word. It's a word. I'm an 80s
If
baby.
I'm honest,
I'm a
I'm not
90s
either.
kid.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm not offended, because when I was
like I
growing
said,
up, that we threw that word at each other all the time. And
I'm not offended by it, but some people are, some people aren't. So it's better off just to not say it. But given the context that the word was said, it was like either lose your but it was given the context of what Timu Ange said the word, right? She was explaining that she said the word to her son in the midst of a domestic violence issue, and that was the only thing that saved her life. So you're saying that that word is more important than somebody's life, and you chase somebody around this app, destroying them. Anytime she got into a box, she would obliterate Timu Ange.
They had her crying.
I remember that.
Bawling.
Now, did Timu Ange like take herself out, or did she die from something? I'm sorry, did she unalive something that was natural?
Well, we don't know. Some people say like we don't like. I mean, again, her son is like has some like disabilities, mental, whatever. So like, she took medication, but I don't know if it's clear whether or not she purposely. She also had some like health problems too, right? Like, so I don't know if it was
she had severe health problems.
Whether it was on purpose.
I think it was, from my understanding, it was an accidental. It was never purposefully done. It was like a medication mix-up.
Yeah.
And that's what happened. And she had a glass of wine.
But these fucking damn scavenger, like just fucking people, some of which drug her and went on her, decided to go live. And before some people that were close to Angie even knew, but went live saying that she had, herself because of bullying on this app. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. But it was so funny to me that the same people that chased her around this app and harassed her, bullied her, brought her to tears on multiple occasions, she felt like she had no safe space other than Jenny Shane and Jenny Shane's life. Because, we'd see him come in, boom, gone, fuck off. We just weren't going to tolerate it. But those same people were quick to be like, going off on anybody that held a live about her. They held their own live. They said, "Oh, you guys had not in any way, shape, or form made up." I was talking to her on the regular. I was talking to her on the regular.
Even if they had messaged her, right, and apologized, right, and they, because let me tell you something, Timu Ange was like that. Like, she could talk to you for 2 minutes and tell you she loves you and wants you to send something. So, like, she was a pretty forgiving person. But this is the thing. I'm not saying that, like, they don't have messages where they apologize or, like, reached out and she said it. But it's still, regardless, it still fucking bothered her because she would tell, like, on the back end, she would talk, even when she come out, that fucking affected her. And it still upset her.
Because, honestly, she was just looking for a good time and friends.
You didn't even escape. She had a lot going on at home.
Yeah.
I didn't catch any type of statements made. I haven't.
While back.
When it comes in regards to her.
Well, I don't know.
But from my understanding, it was an accidental. But I just knew, like, when all of it was going down, I was already crashing out. Like, I cussed out Taylor. I cussed out Bonnie. Because they were.
Because they were in the live.
They were joining. Yeah.
But they didn't say anything encouraging or try to stop it.
Yeah, like, they weren't joining in the reindeer games, but they didn't do anything to stop it. And they were borderline protecting the people that were doing that. And I was like, this is not right.
Ooh, excuse me, sorry.
Yeah, it just.
I'm really sorry that
this person doesn't care if anyone ends up in the dirt. Was that not Khan?
Probably.
No,
I want to say I've heard somebody say that
hard.
Con has said something.
that was Shay that said that.
Yeah,
She went at her
but
hard, bad, and her buddy B, and this. I ain't on the app like this. I don't. You're in every like every time I see there's a light, you in a fucking box. Oh, like just
that's one that and see, I got beef with that one from when we sat with Mel because
No, I
she
didn't know
threatened
back then.
Bonnie. She threatened Bonnie when we were sitting with Mel. Bonnie had went into Jen's live and she told Bonnie to shut the fuck up and some other stuff, and then was like, I'm gonna walk this bitch like a dog. I'm gonna walk this bitch like a dog. Bitch, go shut your fucking uneducated ass up. Learn how to speak proper English before you talk about walking anybody like a dog. Just I have not liked her since then.
No, we talked about on the back end how like me, you, Megan totally didn't like her, but now they all buddy.
Nope, it was not
Yep, I
said
think
towards
it's funny
female. No, I don't even know what you're talking about.
Funny
know.
too that they wants to be buddy with Con, and I specifically remember when we weren't that like talking to her that lot, but it's like right not long after Megan like Spicy Muffin had come around or whatever, and she was supposed to be doing that blanket, and apparently like I don't like there was supposed to be an agreement between Con and Spicy. And she was that Con was going to pay like so Spicy was going to make a blanket or quit whatever for. I forgot who it was supposed to go to. And so Con said that she was going to pay for it, and stuff. And so somehow wires got crossed or whatever, and there was like this thing where I think I don't remember the exact details, but I remember that like supposedly
Spicy was making the blankets, and Con was supposed to pay for the shipping when it came to the raffles. Like Spicy was raffling off blankets, and the agreement was that Con would pay for the shipping, and when she shipped out the blankets, Con then refused to pay for the shipping.
And then something was said like that, something about that or whatever. And then
Real quick, I'm sorry to interrupt, but is that what was meant by in one of the lives not too long ago, where somebody was like, "Oh, well, I never it was never sent to me. I never received it, or something. Or something." And somebody was like, "Well, I don't believe that." It was something. Was that what?
Oh. No, that was with
No.
that what you're thinking about. You're talking about. Spicy was talking about how she had Shell Shock had I think she was just sending Shell Shock a blanket. I can't remember. I don't think it was. I think it was a 3 blanket or whatever. But like so she sent her a blanket, but somehow it exploded and like on its way like in the shipping whatever. And so Muffin was supposed to make another one, and then apparently this is when that kind of shit went down with mail and stuff. And so of course like. Spicy took mail, whatever. So she said that like supposedly it imploded, but I don't know about that. But now I'm glad I didn't send. I'm glad I didn't send another one. I didn't make another one or whatever.
But in my personal opinion, her blankets are crap. She made one for Gianna for like her birthday, Christmas time within there, and we took it out of the box. My daughter like took a couple pictures with it, and then sat down in her chair with it for a few hours, put it up, and the next day she went to go use it, and it started to unravel.
Exactly.
The blanket was not out of the box 24 hours before it started to unravel.
Listen, anybody that I've talked to that's got the blanket from her that does it, kiss her ass, it said the same thing. They're not good quality, like they fall apart. You can't wash them. She says you can, but you can't. But even without, Shell did pay for those blankets. Yep. And so anyways, but they're shit blankets. You wouldn't want them anyways.
Yeah, no, are they beautiful? But they're meant to be put in a picture frame or framed or whatever because they just
she's very
fall
talented.
apart.
She's very talented, but they're just like
the yarn doesn't
they're not good
together.
Like
It's more art than it's more
I
more
agree.
than usable.
Yeah, because it's like where she puts the yarn together, that's where it started to unravel. Like the melting came apart, and it's just so now it sits in a tub with a bunch of other blankets on top of it, and my cat uses it as a bed.
Well, at least it's getting used.
Well, I hope she'll get her money back. Honestly,
I mean, some of the stuff, like even that little stuffed animals she makes, they're pretty cute. And she's talented when it comes to that. But yeah, it's
What do you
more
mean
art.
it knitted together? Like, what does that mean? Like it
The
Just
yarn, the ends of the
Like it
yarn.
bleeds
It's like one big. It's like yeah,
She
it's like one big
literally
blob.
lights. Yeah, and she just lights it on fire and then like sticks the two yarns together to, that way there's like no knot or anything, but it just comes apart. It's a very thin little piece of melt. It's not. Yeah, they're not worth the money. Yeah, to start the next color is melted together. It's not worth the money that she puts into it. Like,
or she
what's the
asked
purpose
for
of
it either.
Yeah, what's the purpose of having $100 blanket if it's sitting in a box?
Yeah, you can't use it. You definitely can't wash it.
That's how much one of the blankets are. It's like $100.
Yeah, $100 and up. Yeah.
No, see, I never inquired about it. I wouldn't have known that. But wow. Yeah. Well. And
Well,
Shell
like,
Shock
I
left
had-
that altogether.
Do what?
And I know, probably off topic, but Shell Shock left the app altogether.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. She was just tired of all the bullshit and the drama and.
And listen, Shell Shock.
I get it.
Shell Shock has better things. Like she runs a very, very prestigious charity thing or thing for teenage children and stuff like. So she.
Yeah, I always seen the news. She was always put together, put together.
She does such incredible work with like. I don't blame her. She don't need none of this fucking BS. All she ever did was try to help people.
Yeah.
And they fucking backstabbed her or shit on her. So
see, I don't even know what happened with. Truthfully, I don't even really know what happened. Why Shell Shock was off the app. All I heard was something about now. Maybe I shouldn't even say this. I don't even know because I don't know. But something happened on that trip that all those girls took.
Well, this is what Mel says. All right, Mel says that, and again, they went live when they were all there, and I saw the live. It just looked like people were having a good time. They were hot. Well, anyways, so when Mel come back, Mel got on live and said, because that Bobby Joe was mad at her because that she had Bobby Joe had a medical thing. And Mel kept making out like it was like her sugar, like she's diabetic, but she's not diabetic.
Yeah.
Anyways, and said, and so
She's got blood pressure issues.
Yeah, Bobby's going to say that I wasn't trying to help her, that I was looking at my phone, AI, blah blah blah, and then which she wasn't trying to help. She was trying to get when they ran the store, trying to help, whatever. Well, the reason that she's trying to say and she's mad at Shell Shock is because she's saying that Shell Shock called her husband and told him that she was gonna have that she was all wrapped up in this AI, and I don't know the specifics. Like I don't know if it was like can't remember what Mel said. She told her husband, but I know Shell, and she probably if she did call Mel's husband was out of concern because Mel was all wrapped up in her AI. But a lot of what Mel said, a lot of what Mel was saying happened was not necessarily the truth. Of course, and people said, "Well, I saw that live. You look so uncomfortable. I could just tell, whatever." And so again, me knowing Mel, so all the shit that Mel says is bullshit. Like I said, it may be some
there's maybe a 1% truth in there. There is a line of truth in there, but it is definitely
what really happened. And I'm
thing now flipped and reversed it to make her the victim.
Yeah, I'm not going to go into specifics because I can keep somebody's confidence, but basically Mel did some fucked up shit while she was there, and on top of not helping Bobby, she's too busy wrapped up in her AI. And that was fucked up, but she didn't some other shitty shit.
The rest of the events of the time that they were there were not very good for everybody else, from what I understand.
And so
that's
it was very awkward, very.
Yeah, it started out as a wonderful time, and then by the time it ended, none of them were really still friends or something.
No, all of them were still friends except for with Mel.
Oh.
Yeah, Mel.
So, that has to.
And all of the girls that were there, including Shell Shock, all have the same story. Mel's story is the only one that's different.
Yeah, well, I'm sure y'all know it's being bandied over the app. With somebody was with somebody's husband or some kind of throuple. I don't even know. There's so much. I was like, what? I don't.
Mel tried to say. Yeah, Mel tried to say that Bobby Joe was in a throuple with Shelly and her husband. It's absolute fucking asinine.
It sounds like horseshit, right?
Asinine. And just basically what it is Mel did some fucked up shit. And so it's typical narcissist. She's trying to deflect. So she's to like that's why she went live and wanted to get ahead of something and try to badmouth. And because most of them are staying silent and not saying anything, you know, I mean, Bobby's about the only one that's kind of said some stuff, but not a whole lot. And if I was, I'd blast the shit out of him. No, I'd blast the shit out of him. But
the reason, okay, so this ties into the reason I went live. Okay, so when all this shit was going down, like I kept catching like something here or there, and I'm like, what the fuck, right? Like what? So I privately messaged Bobby, and I was like, yo, what's going on? Like, why are you being accused of doing a fucking burner page, hate page, hate page, all this other stuff? I was like, what the hell happened? Because the last that I had known is that they had all been, you know, together, and that was it. And then it was like, you know, this huge thing. And I did state in that conversation, like in that message, I was like, you know, just to let you know, we're not, like, Jenny Shane and myself are not a part of Babysitters anymore. And she messaged me back and she was like, I would have to, because it's a lot to tell. So I was like, well, actually, that's fine.
And Bobby Joe, we trust.
And Bobby Joe, we trust. I did. And I was like, well, you know, I'll have Jenny Shane, because Jenny Shane's just as curious as I am. Curiosity kills the cat. Meow. So we get on a call and Bobby Joe tells us, this is the catalyst for me going live, is that she had told Megan in confidence on a private phone call, venting to Megan because she thought that her and Megan were friends, in a private phone call, one-on-one, just venting, just kind of, you know, releasing that tension. You think you're friends with somebody, so they're telling you something in confidence. Megan turns around, gets off that phone call, and tells Taylor and Spicy, and they, one of them or the both of them, however, go and tell Mel everything that Megan has told them, that Megan heard from Bobby Joe. And that was the catalyst. And I sat on it, and I sat on it, and I sat, because it rubbed me very wrong. It rubbed me very wrong, because it's like, you know, one thing in Babysitters was like, whatever happens here in Babysitters stays in Babysitters. And you would think that that's going to go across the board for anybody. Bobby Joe, even though you're not quote unquote besties with Bobby Joe, you've had a friendship with Bobby Joe running on almost 2 years at this point. There is a level of confidence and confidentiality that you should uphold.
Yeah, and she knows Mel just like better than I do, or encounter with Mel, knows what a shitty person Mel is, knows how Mel twists things and lies. Of all people that you're going to stab Bobby Joe in the back over, Mel?
Yeah, Mel of all people. It's just, and then there was, I don't remember whose live it was, but Bobby Joe was in a live and she was being very cordial, and she kept saying, well, I only told one person. And from this person, it got back to Mel. And I privately messaged Megan and I said, you need to catch a box and you need to admit that you ran your mouth. And she's like, well, Bobby Joe can say my name. I was like, no, you need to admit that you broke confidentiality. And she wouldn't. And the live ended, and I messaged Megan. I was like, you know, that's a real bitch move. That's a piece of shit. And I had said something else. I was like, I'd watch her back because I know all the secrets. Like, fuck around and find out. And then I made a post. Like, I will burn your fucking facade to the motherfucking ground. Like, either you be an adult and admit where you fucked up, and you, because of you, all this shit came to the app when everybody else was keeping it silent and keeping it off the app, because you
and they're still technically keeping a lot of it.
So then I think it was either like later that day or the next day, I don't remember which, Jenny Shane calls me and she's like, so this happened, or this is happening. And I caught about 37 seconds of Spicy's live, and Megan was running her mouth about me. Not saying my name, but running her fucking mouth. I called Jenny and I said, I'm going live in 15 minutes and it's not going to be fun. I said, I'm going to expose the both of them. Or I said, I'm going to expose Megan for the piece of shit that she fucking is. Because you have the audacity. I went to you privately, and told you, admit your fucking wrongdoing, or I will do it for you. Like, stand up and be a fucking woman and stand 10 toes down.
Letting all these people, I mean, she's going live about how wrong she was doing, and letting these people talk bad about all these other girls and saying all this shit, knowing. And so, and again, it would have stayed off the app if Megan hadn't done that. And like I said, not only did she break confidence, but then she went on Spicy's live.
You're right.
And says, somehow it got on the subject of that or something. I can't remember exactly whatever it makes. Like, yeah, and that message I got ridiculous. Whatever. And her response was, yeah, getting back and forth about Ashley. Again, they didn't say her name, but obviously I know who they were talking about, and Ashley knew who she was talking about, and so like.
In all fairness, in all fucking fairness, Megan had an opportunity. I gave her the opportunity to stand up and be a fucking woman for once, to admit her own shortcoming and her own fault, that the reason all this came to the app was because of her. Because she can't keep her mouth shut. She's got to tell Taylor every fucking thing. And
apparently Spicy.
Yeah, and apparently Spicy.
And I know Bonnie like Spicy and like don't talk, but Spicy loves the drama, and she's like it pissed her off because I wouldn't let her take a box in my live. Because again, it had nothing to do. Reason I was going live was because my name was thrown in the mix when Taylor did her live after Ashley had said I was a piece of shit friend and I was this, and I was like, I wanted her to tell me to my face how I was a piece of shit friend and stuff. And I didn't bring a lot of specifics up, and I didn't go dirty with her. I was calm. I never yelled. But the fact that she wanted Lucy in a box and then Spike, like, this has nothing to do with them. This was between me, Taylor, and Megan. Megan was too much of a coward. She didn't even come. Like, she wouldn't even come get a box. She wouldn't even come in there.
She came in there. She came in under TK's account.
And wouldn't even like take a box. And again, I don't know if you were there at my live, Brooke, and I never yelled. I never screamed.
There was a few times I thought that you were gonna get real.
Because I told
real aggressive with it.
I'll tell you. Certain things that push my buttons or not necessarily tick me off, and what got me was when she said, when I said something to her about when she says like I said, you keep asking, you want disclosure, you don't know why these questions answered and why we walked away. I'm like, you know why we walked. Yeah, but and I said, and I said, do we want to talk about how I had just buried my grandmother? I almost died myself. And the last text message, the first text message, the first and last message you sent me after that was.
I'm muted because I got a fan blowing on me because I'm fucking dying of a heat stroke, even inside in the house. It's hot. And I got the air going. But also because I want to hear all this and y'all hear all of it, because the ones who played it before just played what they wanted y'all to hear. Not all of it.
Asking if I was going to get your groceries or Megan. I said, and not how are you feeling? How are you doing? I hope you're doing. But that, she's like, yeah, but I didn't know a lot of that. I didn't know a lot of that was going on with you. They kept that from me. No, the fuck they. What are you talking about? Like, first of all, I was on the phone with you. Like, with the first two people I spoke to, like, out of the hospital were you and Megan. You were on the phone that day when I was going through everything that had happened and everything I had the stents, whatever. You were on that fucking phone call. Maybe you were doped up because you'd broken your arm. I don't fucking know. But she tried to make out like that the group was keeping my health concerns away. No, the fuck they wasn't. And so I called her on that. I'm like, nope, you were on that phone call. She was like, but you don't know what I was going. Like, I was going through a lot. Going like, and I wasn't going through a lot. So like, she wanted to keep like, that's what set me off. Like, you want me to be like sympathetic to you going through a lot mentally, but yet I had just had to take care of and watch my grandmother die, bury her, then almost die myself. And but let's worry about where your head's at. See that, like, that's when I almost got ugly with her, and I didn't, because that set me off. Because one, she was trying to lie, and two, she was trying to downplay. Like, so that I almost got her then, but she didn't like the way
your voice, and I was like, oh, it's coming.
Yeah. And and I'm gonna be honest with you, she's probably lucky that night was also the night the fucking little kittens appeared, because I got distracted about probably the last, 30 minutes of the live, because I saw some movement and trying to figure out what it was.
Don't worry, I have the next part ready to go. Hold on. Oops, wrong tab. I'm so hot. It is so fucking hot in the South. Good God. Ooh, it's hot.
Because I was like, look, did I know Ashley was having a live? Yes. But I didn't take a box. I didn't comment. I had no part in that live. And she was like, well, you could have stopped. I'm like, why didn't you stop Shay from having a live today? No, I'm asking you. I'm like, no, like, why you want to ask me if I wanted to stop her? I said, she's a grown woman. I said, plus you know her like I do. If she's got like, nobody's going to stop her if she wants to do something. I'm not her mama and I'm not her partner. I was like, but what she said and what y'all got going on has nothing to do with me. Again, I was not a part of that live. I didn't take a box and I didn't comment. That was what I said. I'm gonna be honest. Most of what was said was not understood because y'all were yelling so much. And I said, and I guess Ashley was so close to the phone, it was muffled a lot because into the speaker. I said, so really half of what y'all said nobody could hear. I said, but my problem is when you went on Shay's live, she's like, well, that might have been Shay's live. It was really my live. I said, well, even worse, I said, was that you continued to say Jenny Shay, like I'm like, so no, because I want you to tell me how I was a piece of shit.
Yeah. And what really gets Taylor's goat is I will come up here and say, and I said it in Jenny Shane's live multiple times. I typed it in the chat while Taylor was in a box. Is I will say, was I a piece of shit for doing what I did? Absolutely 100%. But fuck you on an apology because I told the truth and you lied on me. You will not get an apology out of me ever. Will I admit what I did was shitty? Absolutely 100%. Will I admit that day I was a piece of shit? Yep, sure will. But you will not get an apology out of me.
And that's exactly why.
When she said that, I was like, I want an apology. I'm like, I don't owe you an apology. And she said, no, I mean, Ashley. I said that again. What's going on between y'all has nothing to do with me. I said, are me and Ashley friends? Yes. I said, but I don't control her. I said, the only reason I'm here is to clear up the things that were said about me, the lies that were said about me in the live. And that's when she had to walk back. Like when I said, Blake, I said, have I ever asked you for your DD214? I mean, I have the live saved, recorded. And she's like, no. I said, and I've never seen your DD214, correct? No, but she kept trying to go back to Ash. I'm like, again, it's like, I don't like, she does that kind of shit. It's like she wants to divert. I'm like, no.
But I've never seen the DD214. I never asked for it. I just questioned the validity.
And I said that in my live. I said, do you question your validity? Absolutely, because things weren't adding up. So she just, but that's why I was pissed broken. Like I would, if my name would have never come up in that live after Ashley's, I'd have never. I still wouldn't have said anything. But I'm not gonna sit back and be called a piece of shit friend and be lied on when I know what the fuck. Like it's one thing, take away any financial stuff. I was still a damn good friend. I was there emotionally and mentally. Whenever you need, like to talk to whatever, I was there. Not to count how much shit. And I don't like to keep tabs when it comes to that kind of stuff. I don't. But the fact that I have completely set you up and helped you is to get your start in like life or a new start or whatever you want to call it. I don't know. It sent me, like, again, I feel my composure a lot, but it sent me to a rage broken because it just knowing what all that not only have I done for it, but how good of a friend. Like I could go, like she probably, I'm sure, just like Megan deleted, but if I could, I could go back into our messages, just mine and Taylor's, and the fucking paragraphs and paragraphs or novels of messages I sent her when she was having such a hard time after she left Kentucky and supposedly was going to like cut off her parents and not talk to them, but she was having a lot of guilt because her dad had health stuff, and the like novel and paragraphs of encouragement I was writing her, and telling her that she was important and that she was worth something and that like that all this shit. Yeah. So, and for you to like not only the whole time be behind my back saying like talking about us to Shay, but it just kind of how you feel broken with Megan, how like you feel like you were just very supportive there or whatever, and like the whole time they were saying shit about you. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
But the whole catalyst of my life was probably, honestly, just a perfect storm of I had been holding a lot of shit in. Um, it was just the blatancy of her lying straight to our face for months when it came to the whole Shay thing, and then, you know, having to hold my tongue and not go after Shay after she spoke, even though it was just a in passing comment about my kids. And like I said, there's some other things, like it was like kind of fresh on the heels of finding out some stuff about my oldest son. It was like, honestly, and Jenny Shane can tell you, like, it was just this perfect storm of moments, and I just blew up. Like, I am just so sick.
And she'll tell you. And I even, like, the night that I was on the night after her live, because again, that was the first time that we had, either one of us had spoken to Bonnie in 8 months. It was that night. And so, you know, Bonnie was real upset because obviously she didn't know. I mean, obviously she knew that we hadn't talked to any of them, but like, she didn't know the live was going to happen. She didn't know like half of what was going on, and so obviously she was upset. She was trying to like make peace. Please stop it, whatever. So we talked to her after that, and so I told her, and I mean, I understand why Ashley exploded like she did, and I told her, I said, I know you're probably confused with why. Like, if this has nothing to do with Ashley, why is she so mad that Megan broke this confidence with Bobby Joe, right? Like, why? Like, what? That has nothing to do with her. Why? And then when we explained it to her, because it took me a minute, because I told her straight up, I was like, I didn't know why you cared that much, like why you got so mad. But after like I got to thinking about it, and then like I understood it, because like it was not necessarily the fact that what she did to Bobby Joe. It was just a kind of shot to the gut, all this other stuff building up, but then like the fact that Megan pretty much, they had done her the same way, right? Like she had no problem breaking confidence for fucking mail, but yet Ashley had to keep her mouth shut when something was said about her children.
Yeah, it was just like this perfect storm.
That and the fact that they just. And they have.
I mean, I'll say it, Broken. Like, it's the perfect storm, because I had recently found out around the time of the anniversary of my ex-husband's death that my oldest son is missing. So you've got all these emotions, and you've like. It was just a catalyst.
Are you okay?
I am. Like, I am.
You're still missing?
You know, yeah, he's still missing. There's like a whole thing to do with that. There's a lot.
You don't have to get into it.
And family members, like, and my family members or my in-laws they have known about it, and they were hiding it from me because they're like, we know she's going to rock orange. So they, you know, even though I'm in contact with them, like, they weren't telling me, and it happened to be my ex-husband's best friend. I made a post on TikTok of random pictures.
Not the one. I didn't know that's who she was talking about in Spicy's live. Damn, I'm sorry about that.
That we had spent throughout the years on the anniversary of his death. And I guess it came across my ex-husband's best friend. It came across his FYP for some reason, and he messaged me on there, and like we exchanged a few messages, and he started messaging me on the back end, and I was like, hey, give me a call. And you know, this is when I find out this information, and it's just kind of like a shock to the gut of like the whole situation. So, and I'm trying to deal with that and all this other stuff, and then just finding out that it's like Megan and Taylor have like this code for some people. Like, you're gonna run and you're gonna tell Mel some shit,
but you allowed some shit that was said on the back end, right? Like,
from what I'm gathering, I think it was Shay. I think. I'm not sure.
that was never brought to the app. That was said in confidence on the back end, not publicly in any way, shape, or form. But you're going to run and tell Mel, and it's going to blow up on the app. But yet, there was shit said about my children publicly on this app that I had to swallow. That pill that I had to swallow. And, you know, how many times has something about my children been said on this app from this person? Because, you know, when she's like a dog with a bone, how many times has it been said that I haven't been aware of that has just slid? Because
I know that's right. That girl will say something if she has like said something about you, she will say it over and over and over. Like she will not get over the fact that I had a duck on my counter. Not her motherfucking business, not her motherfucking house, not her motherfucking duck. But she talks about it everywhere she goes. So fucking weird.
you have to protect somebody in their facade.
They sneaky. They'll go especially Shay, she'll go live, but she's private, right? That's kind of like when I was being petty and private tonight, but like her and Lucy, whatever, they'll go have a live private, right? So nobody's seeing it, or some people can't see it, right? And like that's fine, whatever. Go, like, who might have say who you, but my thing is I guess because it's like hypocritical of them, because they're the ones that want to sit up there and talk about, if you're going to talk about somebody, at least invite them in a live, let them be here to defend themselves. But then they do
Not
the
once
exact
have I
opposite.
been invited. Not once have I been invited. Which I
Me
mean,
either.
they probably can't. Somebody in there probably could, honestly. But I've never been invited. And like I said, I've made a post. I was like, you know, at least I went live when everybody was awake. I knew everybody was awake because they were in fucking boxes. And I sent you a fucking request. Like, I didn't talk shit about you behind your back. I talked shit about you to your motherfucking face.
When I went
Try me,
live,
bitch.
but when I went live, before I went live, an hour prior, or even maybe a little longer than that, when I sent Megan a message on the back end, one-on-one a message, told her I was going live, told her to that we can clear some things up, and for her and Taylor to come get a box. I told her what time I was going live, and I sent the same message to a couple of them. So not only did
It was just mighty
have
funny. She had no problem being in
But I-
Taylor's live or Shay's live. That night.
later on that night, she
just
sent-
fine.
yeah, same.
Just fine. But she's quote unquote sick, quote unquote sick. So she doesn't go into Jenny Shane's live, but a couple hours later she's in live again. So in and that and of itself, it shows that she is running away from accountability. Like, just flat out running away, because if she would have gotten to a box with Jenny, anything Taylor said would have completely unraveled. And Megan would have been forced.
It's really weird that for her, like, Shay doesn't have the right to say anything about anybody speaking on her kids when she has spoke on so many fucking people's kids. It's weird.
Well, Megan would have been forced with a choice.
Fucking vile bitch.
Sit here and get obliterated by Jenny Shane, or embarrass the fuck out of Taylor Made. And she couldn't handle it. She was put between a rock and a hard place.
I told Ashley before, I was like, because all the shit that Taylor said after Ashley's live, or they both said, I said, I don't think Megan sit here and lie to my face. I said, she can't lie. She will not be able to lie to me face to face. So I think that's one reason why she didn't, because she knew that, one, what I was saying was true, but that I wasn't going to just let her BS, and I wasn't going to, like, she was going to have to either lie to my face or
get obliterated by Jenny.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying it in a mean way. I'm saying it in a factual way.
No. Yeah, she's either going to have to lie to my face, or she was going to have, or she was going to have to tell the truth. And if she had to tell the truth, it was not going to look good on either one of them. So I think that's why she wouldn't come take the box.
Mm-hmm.
So, because she had ample notice, broken ample notice. And not only did I message her an hour or something before I went live, but I also, once I went live, sent an invite. So, so they can't say they weren't given a chance. They were 100% given a chance. But they would rather go on their own live where they got all this backup.
Yep. Can't stand the heat, get out of the kitchen. And like I said, was I a piece of shit for just losing my shit that day? Yep, 100%. But bitch, you're never going to get an apology out of me because I told the truth. And since that moment, you have done nothing but lie on me.
That's what I told you. I was like, were you harsh? Was it a little bit? Yeah, but the thing is, she might have said it yelling. She might have said it very meanly, but what she said was true. I mean, and I think that's why Taylor gets so upset, or she keeps all the time. It makes her so, she'll keep bringing it up. I think it makes her mad because Ashley called her a pill popper. Well, I don't what else would you call it? I mean, she was regardless of whether, and I think a lot of people, I don't know if addicts can use this as an excuse, but they think if it's a prescribed medication, right? If the medicine is prescribed to them, then it's not, a pill pop. Or no, I don't I was in recovery. I 100% in my addiction had prescription, but I was misusing it. I was overusing it. I was or not, and that's what she was doing. So I'm sorry, that's what it is. If you are taking medication so much to the point, and Megan also tries to explain that away. She tries to say that they gave her, the doctor prescribed her
too much
medication
wrong,
for too much for her body. And while that can be true, but
also when Taylor is forced to do a pill count on camera with myself, Megan, and Krista, and Shay, and you have over half of the script that you just got gone, you're not taking it how you're supposed to.
Also, it wasn't I know you just said she just got, but again, if this wasn't this was the first time that she had taken some medicine, that prescription, right? She had taken, she'd had it, I don't know, a couple of days or so, right? But so if you want to go with the narrative that the doctor prescribed it wrong, right? It was too high of a dose, or the amount of time she was taking a day was too high. Okay, but why didn't, when she took it the first time, when she took, because this is not her first go around with this medication, she has taken it.
We had dealt with this in March or something.
Yeah, it's a previous incident that happened similar to this. Not on this grand scale, but she had whatever. But if the medicine was not prescribed properly, the first time that she took that medicine and it did that, would you if you don't have an addiction and you weren't, the purpose of what you want to get all whatever then you would either not take the medicine, right, or go back to the doctor, or cut it in half or something, right? If you're hey, that's just too much. That's not what she did. That's not what she did. She was misusing
to take it. She continued to take it like candy. And also too, it was very I know it was triggering for Jenny Shane. It was very triggering for myself. I dealt with that with Gianna's dad. The last year, 18 months or whatever that we lived together. And I mean, I had before, flat out told her, don't do this, because there's a lot of times I'd be home and I wouldn't have, my earbuds in and my daughter's around. That's very triggering for my kid. She knew when her dad got that script, and she'd be like, Dad's on those pills again. And I don't want my daughter to hear or see that at all. And no, she didn't care. She would just lie about it.
Yeah.
She would lie about it.
Yeah.
I just realized it's 4 o'clock in the morning here. I gotta get some sleep.
Yeah. Also, before I was also say it wasn't just that prescription medication. She also was misusing something else that was not a prescription. So it's not just those benzo, but it was also another substance that was technically legal, but she was misusing it. Mm-hmm. So, and it also, there was alcohol involved. So, and again, I was an addiction. I'm not saying people make mistakes, but don't sit here and lie about it. Now she's trying to make out she hasn't had alcohol since whatever. And granted, she had may have had an alcohol problem or did, but that's not the only problem you had as far as substances. So I don't know. I have no problem. It's not people fuck up, but take accountability. Take accountability, and that's one thing that irritates me with Taylor. Like I will say that's the difference. Is Bonnie pissed me off? Is Bonnie done like yes? But like I told her to her, and I told her like anytime Bonnie has done something, whether it was like she said something or did something, Bonnie has always taken accountability and apologized. Always. She's
Every time she'd be like, no. She said it earlier tonight. She said it earlier tonight. She said what she said. And she takes accountability for the shit. She's 100% honest. Hey, this is me. Take her
to a fault. Bonnie is honest to a fault. And sometimes I just want her to shut up because she gets, but I do want to, before we get off broken, I do want to, like, I realize, like, don't get me wrong, we've had 8 months, right, to kind of sort and deal. And I know this is kind of relatively fresh for you. But just like I told Bonnie, because even after that night, because Bonnie was all pissed, I said, look, Bonnie, I know you. I know your heart. You have a very forgiving heart. And I wouldn't blame you if you want to, like, mend that friendship or mend that whatever with me. I said, I'm not telling you not to talk to her. I'm not, like, telling you to choose sides. None of that. Like, and I get it. Because you and Megan, like, and I don't want you also to think that didn't mean anything. Because, like I said, Megan, unfortunately, it's almost like that Taylor's a rug, and she's just not herself when she's under that influence. And so, but like you work through those things, and but I don't want you to think that if you go hang out with them, that we're going to be mad at you or you're not going to be allowed. No, trust me. We don't tell anybody where they can go. We get it. Like people have their own. And so you just, you did, like I said, I want, be able to deal with it how you want to deal with it, how you feel is the best.
So thank you for that. Cause I'm just going to, over the next little bit, just be more observant, just be more, move in a different way, and see how I feel about things. Cause right now, I'm just, I'm at a crossroads. So I'm just,
and I get it. Like, again, like I said, we've had 8 months. This is fresh for you.
Yeah. Cause I'm like, I have so much to break down,
Yeah, I get it. That's why I said I don't want you to think like, because again, regardless of how we feel, regardless of how I feel about them, and which I even said it in my live that night, that I wish no ill will toward them. I hope they're like, I wish for them to be healthy and happy and whatever. I don't want to be a part of that, right? Like we're not going to be friends, but I don't wish any ill will. And and
it's like, I don't want Megan to lose a support system because eventually the fall will come. The fall will come. And she's going to need friends. She's going to need a support system. Can I be that one? No, I cannot. But she does need friends. She will need a support system. And I don't want her to lose everybody. But there's also a lot of people that she has surrounded herself with due to the fact that she's addicted to Taylor, that do not have her best interest in heart and mind.
No. They don't. But I'm like with that, I wouldn't say, just because you don't want her to, lose her, like that you need to be a doormat or take it. I'm not like, so I just, I hate it. I do. I hate it. And in fact, that was one of the things we said at the beginning of us walking away from them is like, we talked about it before we did it. We talked about it and we were like, we hated it. Cause like, it's like, look, we wish that we could have Megan, but we can't have Megan without Taylor.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So,
and we, and we tried to talk to her, we even like tried to make some middle ground of like, hey, you and Taylor can't be just friends. You guys don't need to have these like constant private conversations. If you don't want to cut her out completely, you only need to be in a conversation with her when it comes to babysitters, and maybe we limit the calls and babysitters for X amount of time, per day. That way there's a separation, there's a division, there's your ability to gain some
she was talking
clarity.
about working out her marriage. So we told her, like, if you can't work on your marriage, if you still have this, what I'm saying? Like, there's no, and you can't work on your marriage while actively trying to appease Taylor. So that's what we're telling her, like, so, but again, obviously supposedly they're separated now, but at the time, so they were supposed to be working on the marriage. So like, we, like, don't, like, it wasn't like we didn't try anything and just we just exhausted all options at that point. And
like, we never said kick Taylor out of the group. And so, no, Taylor can, we can all still be a group and Taylor could still be in this, but her interaction with Taylor needed to be very limited. But Taylor wouldn't allow that at all.
And I don't think Megan wanted that. That's the thing. It's like, you can only get somebody going Taylor's step. And she doesn't, she don't see it. She don't, like, so.
And eventually the rose-colored glasses will fall.
But
I just
they
don't
do,
know
they will.
when.
But how far is she going? Like, this is the thing: is they will. I'm sure of it. But like, is she gonna be able to dig her way out of it? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like how much further is she gonna let Taylor drag her down before she tries to dig her way out? That's the thing.
Yeah.
So, but anyways, I know
I
you
feel like
guys.
she's already so far down.
Yeah.
And I mean, I do feel like when she does fall, that people, or when she starts to dig herself out, that people will be welcoming to her. Because I do think that a lot of people see, even just around, I think people are starting to see like Taylor's a problem. Like Taylor's stuff doesn't add up. Because what was it? I sent you a screenshot of something that I had seen, and evidently there's rumblings elsewhere on this app about her actions, and other people are discussing it. That Taylor in herself is an issue, and you surround yourself with dogs, you're going to catch fleas. Isn't that age-old saying? Sorry, my cats are fighting.
I mean, it's true. It's sad, but it's true. And
But I do think that people, the right people that knew Megan before, will be guarded, yes, but willing to be a support system, yeah.
Yeah.
I think Megan would be okay.
Yeah.
But I think a lot of what has happened is just the brainwashing and rose-colored glasses, that every red flag that is thrown at you for some reason turns green, and an unhealthy, codependent infatuation with somebody who's basically like a child.
Listen,
Megan
I know
Megan's a fixer.
She is a fixer.
And Taylor needs to feel important. So right there, it's already a bad combination. Taylor wants to be exonerated and fixed, which there's honestly no fixing that. Or she wants somebody to try and fix her. Yeah.
And see, that's another aspect when you talk about age, because Megan is in her late 30s, or not late 30s, but also she's been with TK for well over a decade or more. And she had girlfriends before TK, like in high school and minor, right? So like she started dating TK when she was 18. So she has it. That's been the only girlfriend she's had as an adult. So she hasn't really like experienced dating or getting out as an adult. And I feel like that has a lot to do with how much of a hold Taylor has on her. You know what I'm saying? Like she doesn't have that.
And I think it also goes back to childhood trauma too. And the fact that she just couldn't, as a kid, you want to fix the issues in your family, right?
Yeah.
And there were just issues that she could never fix. So that's carried over to now. So
yeah,
all we can do is pray for her, but she's got to do it on her own terms and her own way.
Yeah. Now, don't get me wrong. We wish the best for her, wish her well. And, we say we pray, but I'm still not going to allow she's still accountable for her actions and stuff, and to continue accountable for what she's saying. I'm still not going to let her slide when it comes to continuing the lie or whatever it is with Taylor. Like, again, I said my piece. I don't plan on, that's why I made this private. I don't plan on holding any lies and saying it, unless, which I told him that night on my live, that as long as my name does not come out of your mouth in a negative way, you won't hear from me again. And I meant it.
Yeah.
So, but I know I can hear. I'm tired. I'm yawning. She's yawning. But I love y'all.
Love you.
I hope you get.
I don't know if that was the last. I think there's another part. Give me a second. Because that was part 4. Hold on. Hold on. I don't know where the other. Hold on. That's part 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on. One, two, three, four. I don't know where it's at. I'll find it. But I have this one too that I want to listen to. Hey, Cream. Sorry, I was fixing my ring. While I wait for somebody to get me part 5, I'll go ahead and start this one. I don't know what this is. It's Jenny Shane from May 5th.
Door. With my child here, it's a bad day.
Okay, first of all, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you right now, that's my stupidity. I didn't even understand what Shay was talking about. She said that because she said something. I thought I heard her say, "You got everybody in the house," because my son-in-law and my granddaughter were in there play fighting, and I thought she heard them. And then when she said something about a drone, I laughed. So no, I was not talking about doxing you. That's why I said, "What do you mean? Do I like your house?"
I get that.
Shay was talking about,
it was more
and
Shay.
she
Shay, it was
also
more
said,
Shay.
and Shay also said she finds out everything and finds out everything on everybody. All I have to say, my kids get brought up and anybody comes to my house, it is a bad day for them. Because you go far enough into my family background and you will learn why.
So I think Shay was more alluding to it than Lucy was. Like, I'm trying to go back in my head and listen to it. I think it was more of a confused, maybe laughter from Lucy.
If you go back and listen to it and listen to how I replied, I was like, "What the heck is she talking about?" So I kind of laughed, and she said something else, and I said, "Ha ha," about the drone. I didn't even put 2 and 2 together.
But that's why I said what I said. Again, like, you know, I don't know you, Lucy. We've never interacted. So that's why I was confused as why Taylor wanted you to be in a box. Y'all may have a friendship now. I don't know. Again, I haven't spoken to them since October, so I had no idea. But that was all my concern, was that, you know, she has a minor child. That's the only part I want to get. That I was going to get involved when it came to that. Like, that child is precious, and so that was my only thing. But if you cleared it up, look, all we got to do is take somebody's word. So if that's not what your intention was, and I think it was more Shay alluding to it than you, then there's no problem.
Yeah, because I don't know either one of you ladies.
Yep, don't know you. Like I said, I mean, I've seen you alive,
and
but
I don't know you. But I also know what other people have done on this app. And I would never dox any. I didn't dox Taylor. Never dox Taylor. I just.
I know what you're talking about. I seen your post.
Was I a piece of shit for it? Absolutely. Hell yeah. Will I own it? Yep. Am I a piece of shit at times? Absolutely. But I spoke the 100% truth. I did not go in a live and spew lies. Not once. But a lot that I caught tonight were lies.
Like I said, I told you for what's like that has nothing to do with me. Like I'm not involved in any of that, and I told you on the phone that night, and I told you like what y'all's fight is y'all's fight. So
it
that's
is
why
my
I say
fight.
no.
But will I give an apology? Will I give an apology now after I was absolutely lied on? No. No.
And I have no control over what you say, what you do, and like nothing. Like
no.
Just like Lucy, like. If Lucy could say whatever the hell she wants to in here, other than dropping her, I have no control. But Lucy will just go say, like, I have no control of what you say and do. Correct? You're an adult.
Exactly. And I've always said, number one, I'm not nice. Number two, I'm a wild card.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I will attest to that. Like, again, there is no controlling not the one. I don't know. Like Taylor was like, we were all friends for like over 2 years. She ought to know that by now. Like, when you have something in your head, there's no stopping you. So I don't know why. Like, and it's not my place. That's why I said before about like it's not my place. Like, the only reason I went live was because I was grouped in with you and stuff, and that's why I brought Taylor up. But she confirmed I never did any of that. I was nothing but a friend. That's it. It is sad,
Yeah.
Bonnie.
Did I say
That's what
things that were
happened.
hurtful to Taylor? Yeah. Yes, I did. But I did not lie on her, not one bit. I held back a lot.
Bonnie, I tried to let you in a box, but you did.
I hit
Where'd you go?
accept on Bonnie. I hit accept. She ghosted.
But yeah, Lucy,
after
I
tonight,
know you. I
when
don't have a
was lied
problem.
on,
But
no apology.
just like I said with any of them, like I don't know that I don't have a problem with anybody on this app. Not one. There's the people I dislike, but I avoid those people. If I don't like somebody, I just don't go around them. So, and again, as long as my name's not brought up in a negative way, like I don't care if they want to tell stories of, that's fine. But as long as my name's not brought up in a negative way, I don't care, Lucy. I don't care, because I know that I was a good friend and I know who I am. So that's it. I mean, I'm sure there's people you don't like on here.
I mean, was I there for a lot of the bullshit? Absolutely. And one of the main parts of me walking away was because I watched my mental health tank.
Listen to it, and you'll kind of hear. You can tell I'm kind of confused on like what.
That was another big reason I walked away from that group, was because of my own mental health and legitimately dreading every time my phone rang. Because I knew it was going to be some more bullshit.
Lucy, it was
drama
all day. It was all day, every day. The phone ringing. And Bonnie could probably attest this to. It was like, when I tell you the phone, like the group ring, like at least 5 times a day. And like, and if you didn't answer, if you didn't like, and again, we're adults, we're not obligated. And I'm not saying like we were all close, but like it just, like I said, I alluded to a little bit of it with Taylor, but I'm different. I'm not going to put our personal stuff out here. That's why I was confused. Why Megan and Taylor were confused is why that we're not friends, walked away, because they know. And you heard Taylor say, yeah, like she knew. So, and they're the only people that like, the internet or TikTok or whatever, they're not entitled to the reason. So Taylor and Megan know, and that's it. Like I said, the only reason I came live was because my name was brought up and grouped in and was lied on. That's it. I have no problem with, not a problem to where I want to come on here and, which again, like I said, I don't know you, Lucy, and you say you don't know me, but but we have adjacent people. Have you ever seen me go live and do and talk about somebody?
This is the first time I've ever seen you live, period.
Exactly. So, and that's how it will stay, because I used to do lives with raccoons, but like I said, I had to go take care of my grandmother till she passed, and then I had to stay there. But so my parents were at my river place, so I do still see the raccoons, but I don't. I used to go live pretty often and show the raccoons because they're hilarious. But again, I don't know. That's fine, but I don't know Lucy. Like I have no problem with Lucy. I don't know Lucy, and the only reason I didn't let her come up earlier is because what was going on was between me and Taylor, not Lucy. So, and the only reason, like I said, I'm going back because I only heard a clip of the thing. As I'm going back, I think it was more Shay alluding to that, and Lucy. I think it was like a nervous or didn't know what's going on after. I don't think she knew what Shay meant. So,
but it was the threat that sends me into orbit because of my child. Period.
Well, it would anybody. It would anybody. And again, I don't like to put people.
If it was just me,
we know what Gianna's been. And so,
dox my work. Go right ahead. Go right ahead. Dox my work. I don't care. I manage a vape shop. I don't fucking care.
Ma'am, you're now the general manager.
Well, assistant general manager. Okay, whatever. Still,
yeah,
like bullshit.
that's
I
it.
don't
I'm
have
glad you cleared
typically
that
have
up,
time. Typically,
Lucy.
I don't have time to even. I will get in a live. I will listen. I will chit chat for maybe 5-10 minutes. But on average, I work 60 to 90 hours a week. I'm talking
That is
pulling 18-hour days, coming home for 5 hours, going to sleep, and getting back up by 6 a.m. to work until midnight. And I also
And
have a child to take care of that will be with me when I'm at work. And then her godfather will come and pick her up.
same. I mean, like I know Lucy might know, but I don't have children of my own, but my brother has 3, and they're like my children, and I have them every day. So we have a farm, and there's a lot so. Most of the time, you'll see me pop in a live at night, maybe, but
yeah. But
I don't.
also something that was said is I'm not afraid to go into any live. Nobody has to say it's okay and it's a safe space to me. Never once have I ever asked that. If I go in, I go in. I say hi, I chit chat for a minute, and I leave. But nobody's having to tell me it's a safe space. You're okay here because quote unquote Taylor was in a live. That's never happened. That's never happened, not once. Not one time.
Like me and you are a lot alike in a lot of ways, but we are also very different. And so you handle things a lot different than the way I handle things.
I'm hot-headed for sure.
Yeah, and I told you that. I'll say, well, but don't we want to think about this? But at the end of the day, like I said, I'm not your parent. I'm not your partner. So I can't, what you say and do has nothing to do with it. I can't control it. Doesn't matter. I mean,
no.
So that's just it. That's what I don't know why people have this this thinking. Yeah, there are groups of people that you typically see together, and so I don't know why it is on this app where people want to blame the whole group or their adjacent friends because this one person said this. Nobody it's not just like it's not my responsibility. It's not Lucy's responsibility to control what her friends say. I'm sure you've probably been blamed for shit, Lucy. That
she just got blamed for something she had no idea about.
Exactly. So that happens. So I don't know why. People need to hold a person.
And I will apologize to you for that. But my understanding, the way it was worded to me and the way I took it was, oh, she's pulling up my information. I'm not happy about that.
Yeah, no, because of my son-in-law and the grandbaby in the background, I didn't hear everything that was said. That's why.
And I get that, and I understand, and I apologize for coming at you like that. But the way I heard it, the way I have it recorded, it kind of sounds like that. Like you have my information pulled up, and you're looking at where I live and the safety of my 7-year-old. I will rock lunch. Or she's 8. The safety of my 8-year-old. Excuse me.
I kept calling her 7.
Just from my own personal experience with Lucy, she's probably lying to your fucking face right now in this live. I've watched her do it. I've watched her lie to people's fucking face while texting me on the back end and telling me she knows different. If I was you, I'd take that apology back.
I forget to just terminate, but so like I said,
that's why it threw me off in the comment when you said you liked my house. That's why I put, huh? What are you talking about? I was confused when you said that a minute ago in chat.
It's like a 15-minute clip, and it's the beginning of the clip. Because that's pretty much what I caught of that live was probably about a grand total of 20 minutes, maybe.
Yeah, and I didn't catch any of it. I only saw the few second clip, or the 2 few-minute clip. That's it. So I didn't even see.
Because not only do most afternoons, if I am home, is my child here, but I have her friends here. So it's not just my child. It is at least 4 to 5 other children.
And I will say this much about, I will say this, Lucy. Again, I can't control what not the one says and does, but I will say this. she is hot headed, and she like it. Don't, she, but I mean, she's had headbutts with a couple of people on here. I mean, her and Green Eyes went at it, but guess what? When she took a step back, cooled off, realized like she's when she's hot headed, but when if she's wrong, she'll say she's wrong. She'll apologize. I will say that much about she just apologized to you. So I will say that much about her. Like she's hot headed, and don't get me wrong, like she will. But if she's wrong, she'll apologize for it. Point blank. Period.
And I am sorry. I accused you of something that you honestly at that moment in time had no idea what was being discussed, and somebody was putting some blame on you that you shouldn't have been blamed for.
I don't know, Hot Mess. I don't know. I had just heard audio. I had no idea. I just heard audio. I hadn't seen.
No, it does not have any comments because I had to go in and type in her name, and it just shows like it's like when you type in somebody's name, and it's just like all their like whatever they have posted and stuff in the little tiny box. Like I said, I had a house full of kids running around, eating, just having a blast. I didn't have time to sit there and hyper focus on everything that was being said and done. I had other things going on.
And when I was told, hey, there was my first thing was like, that's why it took me a little bit before I even went live, because I was like, is there where I can watch it? Because I wanted to watch the live, because I wanted to watch it before. But I don't think she's on rewatch, so I couldn't pull it to watch the live. So because that's the reason why I didn't start the live shooting off at the mouth. That's why I waited until Taylor got a box for us to tell. That's why, because again, I didn't see the live, so that's why I wanted it to come out of Taylor's mouth. That's exactly why for the first 30 minutes of my live, we just shot the shit, and I waited till Taylor got in a box before I asked anything, because I don't want to go accusing anybody of something they didn't do.
Well,
and that's why I said in the first majority of that live, I didn't catch. I caught like 25 minutes of it here and there, and I actually had to watch the majority of it on what I had screen recorded.
I think there's enough people in here that can tell y'all. If not, I know Hot Mess is. If I'm gonna come for you, you're gonna know it. I usually give a warning. I'm not one that's just gonna all of a sudden wake up one day and go after you. It's usually because you've done something to me. So no, I'm not. That wouldn't have.
Well, Shay was alluding to, and if there is a way, like I said, it's a 15-minute clip. I can get you the whole clip. I can send you the whole 15-minute clip. And at the very first part, it is Shay alluding to you having my information.
Yeah, I don't have your information. I don't even know you.
I bet you she does.
And for your question earlier, no, I've never been under another name other than Not the One. I have 2 other backups that are Not the One 2.0 and 2.3 or 3.0.
Same. I have 2 other backups which they know. Like, well, now one of them was Bleach Salesman, and then I changed it to the Jane Austen, whatever. But Megan and Taylor know my backups.
Yeah, so, my backups are my name. Are the
mine's not my name. But, first it was Waterworks Wally, which that name, Megan come up with that name. So, and I've changed it a couple times to, poke fun at some people. The Bleach Salesman was toward WTF, Lucy. I don't know if you know her.
She came up the other day. After you the funny thing was, Janice, you sent me that one video with the pound cake, right? And then right after that, I get a video, or she had come on my FYP, and I was like, no, Bleach Salesman.
Were you around for all of that, Lucy? With WTF, it was a whole thing or whatever, and apparently she has a spicy site, whatever, where she her pictures of her were floating around where she was showing her starfish. And so anyway, it was a joke, because it was rant to get bleached. So I had a backup called Bleach Salesman that anyways, but
oh my god, that's
yeah.
No.
Yeah, exactly, Bonnie. Yeah, it was a
Oh God, let's not. Let's not.
I think
let's not.
everybody, like, I'm surprised that, what, like, Peace and Love, I saw you asked to come, but I don't know who you are. It says, so there was something said and Lucy sounded away and it was a joke in the comments. What? Does anybody know who Peace and Love is? Because I don't know.
I have no idea.
Peace and Love, do you want to come in a box? Oh, it's Shay. It's Shay.
How many fucking accounts does Shay have?
I saw that. I didn't know who you were. That's why I didn't let you in a box.
God, she has so many fucking accounts. Oops, it's about to end.
I guess. Anyways, all right. Well, it is 10:20, and I have to get up very early because I have to go take kids to school.
She has so many accounts.
And I know you just.
Yep, it ended.
And I know you just had.
Oh, in just a second.
Have no problem.
Yeah, I don't.
All right.
So.
Well, I'm gonna drop. Y'all have a good night.
Y'all too. Good night, everyone.
I have heard.
Good night.
This shit.
I think we've watched it before, if I'm not mistaken. One. But let's go ahead and look and see. Apparently there was no part 5 allowed. There was only, or part 6. There was only 5 parts. I'm pretty sure I've played this 5. Oh, this is only a 3-minute clip right here. Hold up. 1, 5. Aha. Maybe this is it. Hold on. Well, this is only a 14-minute clip or 15-minute clip, but I'm gonna play this one. Funny you asked her to get in a box, and then yeah, I'm gonna play this and then I'm gonna get off. Just because of the live that I just played is the same day as this.
All of a sudden now, what they want to.
Funny.
There's not a whole lot of people that I'd burn this app down over, but Taylor's one.
Yeah.
And
yeah, she of course.
I'm just trying to figure out why all of a sudden now, what they want to come out and talk about you and Megan having a relationship. Okay, are we supposed to throw a party?
Because I was sitting in Shay's live. I was sitting in Shay's live when she came back.
It's crazy.
Because Shay clocks that ass.
You couldn't
And she hates it.
nothing.
Yes, Raggedy.
Give me a couple of days, they gonna hate something else too.
Let me ask, Raggedy, are you and Ashley still friends? Because I know she was modding for you and everything.
That's not any of your business.
You guys say not the one.
Oh, not the one.
Yeah, I do.
I don't think anybody's really talked to them in a while. Like, nobody really missed them or cared. I guess this was their grand entrance back on, TikTok or something, but they might want to relaunch their little party to something else.
It's funny you say this. It's so funny, Shay. You sit and talk and talk and talk and talk and talk. You have a problem with everybody. I think you're the problem. I'm just
Aaron, yeah. She was in the group at one point. Not for long, though. not for long.
Yeah, you're weird. How'd that work out for you, Shay, kicking her out the group? How'd that work out for you? Looks like she still got her friends to me.
Dee Dee is Ashley Shayla.
So you mean to tell me I'm not the only person that you tried to take their friends away?
No, Ashley is not the one. I shouldn't have said her real name. It's my bad, AJB.
I think their comeback was a flop.
Absolutely.
Looks to be that way. You okay, Taylor?
I'm just thinking, let my mind run.
Megan?
Peachy.
Okay.
She's letting her mind run.
Yeah.
Of course you did.
It's just things that you learn and you find out and you're like, crazy. Even about yourself. It is what it is.
So this April trip that you brought up yesterday, something about a trip. And all
Even we can't let you up until Shay comes back.
Oh, I am. My legs are already on fire though, so I'm gonna have to take some medicine.
It's okay. You can take medicine here. I'm the pill popper, not you.
Well, the crazy part is like, I don't care. Say what you want about me.
Yeah,
I say hard.
she can say whatever. Shay can say whatever she wants. All of them can say whatever they want. But as soon as somebody else opens their mouth, they got a fucking problem with it. It's so fucking weird.
I stay higher than a giraffe's ass all the time, and I have a medical card, so oh well.
Hey, Karma delivered too.
Karma delivered
Fancy
to.
seeing you here. I'll handle you later.
Oh.
Take a box, Karma, too. Who is that?
They got a page. I'm pretty sure I know who it is.
Is it 2 letters?
No.
Shelley Calhoun.
It's not fucking me.
That's what I'm thinking it is.
Shelly, come sit down by me.
Are you serious? Look at fucking just Joni in chat. Isn't that JJ? Let me tell you, I'm not going to keep telling you this over and over again, Joni. Stay the fuck out of my business. I don't like you, and half the people you sit with don't like your fucking nosy ass. That was not my account. Why would I be posting my own kids with my phone number on an account? You fucking idiot. I can't stand you, bitch.
Oh,
Dumbass.
I'm sorry, Heathen. I didn't know you were trying to come up for real. Request again. Shoot.
One of the nosiest fucking bitches. Nosiest fucking bitches who knows every motherfucking thing. The people you sit with, they don't fucking like you. And neither do we. So don't fucking... You get on my nerves. I literally had to tell that bitch one time to stop fucking harassing me in people's comment sections. She, JJ can't sit over here with us. Look at me now, bitch. You talk about these people don't know what you do and know what. Do they know what you do? Do they know what you sit with? You should be worried about yourself. Joni, worry about yourself. Stop worrying about me. Fucking irrelevant fucking bitch.
Hello, ladies.
Hi.
I just wanted to take a minute and talk to Megan. Megan,
yes, ma'am.
I was diagnosed with MS back in 2012. I hear you. I get you. I understand you. And if you ever need anything, please always reach out. Feel free. I have MS. I have lupus. And I know how gut-wrenching that diagnosis is. At first, you're relieved you finally got answers, and then you go through the stages of grief. Trust me. I hear you. I see you.
Thank you so much. It's a lot to deal with. I try not to talk about it a whole lot because it does stress me out, and sometimes stress does make it worse. But, people that I thought were my friends,
I did think they were my friends to do what they've done and come to the app and shared what they did. Not that I'm embarrassed or ashamed or whatever. You can say what you want. But where have y'all been at the last 6 months that I've been stuck in a wheelchair? Where have you guys been at for the MRIs, the 3-day ICU stay, the fact that I have to be on a heart monitor, that my blood is back flowing, and all of that? Where have y'all been?
Shots.
Shut up. Not about to do that.
You get your shots.
Yes, ma'am.
That's the same med I'm on. I've been through a gamut of them. I had to go through Medica, like Maddie and Taylor. Their becomes was Bitch Ridge and Mount Motherfucker. You guys can mention it in CO status. Yes, only for so many months, 40, 50 years. But yes, I hear you. Oh yeah.
Yeah, this is not the clip I thought it was. Hi. I'm about to get off. She is fucking nosy. She's fucking annoying too. I cannot stand that bitch. I cannot stand that bitch. She's in everybody's comment section. JJ this, JJ that. Mind your business, Johnny. Mind your own business. So fucking annoying. Yeah, I'm getting off. I'm about to go play my game. Continue this tomorrow. Oh shit, hold on. I forgot to show something. Hold on. Give me a second. Because I told Anna I would, so, when I make good on my word. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. But you don't see me hitting her up being like, who your mod sits with? Oh, damn, I wish I could show that. Hold on, I'm looking at that. What the hell? I wanted to show this because Anna likes to spin this little narrative that she's a good mom, and we all know that's a lie. Damn, Didi still got your name in her mouth? Oh. Which one? Right here. Hang on a second. Yeah, I'm gonna show this and then I'm gonna get off, but okay. Anna, did you tell your daughter that she wasn't allowed to have a dog because of what happened to me? I'm not going to read it out loud so you can twist my words. It's on the screen. Oh, fuck. We were indicted. Shit. That's your kid. That's your kid messaging, right? I have all the other messages too, and nowhere in there did Crystal talk to her about loans. And you don't even talk to this kid. You kicked her out of her TikTok. You get your screenshot? Okay, let me go to the next. Let me go to the bottom part. Hold on, give it a second to get unblurry. Gosh darn it. Okay. There's the other part. Probably by Anna. She needs to worry. She needs to worry about this, about Anna, your daughter is in pain because of you, because of the way you treat her. This is what you need to worry about this. What's this, huh? What's that? She ain't taking us nowhere. I wish she'd fucking try. Yeah, that's fine. Take a screenshot. Shit. I saw that too, but I mean, your daughter clearly says that you treat her like shit. Hold on. There's another one. I mean, just look at that. I wanted my mom in a relationship with her, and for her to be there for me, like how she is for all the people she talks to on the phone. Your kid said that. That's really sad. I told you to stop, but you didn't listen, did you? Here it is. What's that? Is that your daughter pouring her heart out to internet strangers because you won't give her any attention? So weird. Is that your kid? That's your kid that you treat like shit because of people on TikTok. What's this say here? What is this? I thought living with my mom would build a relationship, but I was wrong. But I've accepted that she's going to treat me how she does, but treat randoms better than her own. People at work, whenever it was opened, even noticed extremely change. I think she has a lot of typos here. Extreme change in her with the internet drama being an everyday thing. Every time I try to bond with her, I always get ignored. But as soon as my brother wants to do something, it's okay, come on, let's go. I understand he's 11, but like she favors him more. But whenever I go out with my friend for a couple days or go with my boyfriend, I still get bitched at or texts from her that are negative. Hey, Shell Shock. You love your kids so much, right? You are such a good mom. Why is your kid pouring her heart out to strangers because you won't give her no attention? And I'm not doing this to hurt your kid. I'm doing it to hurt you, bitch. And you know what? It probably won't even hurt you because you don't care about her. Sad. I would never do to your kids what you've done to mine, ever. But you gonna quit fucking lying, especially on your own damn kids. Here's the truth right here on my screen. Yeah, I know. Have you told Scott how you told everybody he's on drugs? Have you told him how your son hates being with you and always wants to be with his dad, but he is always with his dad? I'm not done with you. Not at all. Does he know that you send his messages around? What's that say? Does he know that you're sending his messages around to people on TikTok? Does he know that? Shit. Hold on. What's that? You should have never posted my kids. You should have never had them in your mouth. You should stop talking about them. Because this is not all I have. This is what I'm going to end with. Leave me the fuck alone. Keep fucking with people. I'm going to keep fucking with you. Right here, public, in front of everybody. I don't got to go on the back end and make fake pages like you. I hope you're fucking crying. Is that why you hate Crystal so bad? Because that girl looks up to her and not you? Should have been a better mom. Go tattle. Go tattle. Because the people that support me support this right here. Just so you know. Shitty fucking mom. You will never catch my kids out here reaching out to anybody because I wasn't there for them. Here, let me put Crystal comment on the screen so you can see what she has to say. Keep on running your little flaws around. And everything else I have is going to be on this motherfucking screen. All of them included, not just this one. Not just this kid. Now, I'm going to eat some mac and cheese and play my game. And hang out with my kids. All of them that have something to do with me. That look up. Oh, fuck, I forgot about that, V. I forgot to... What's up? I'm about to end. I forgot to talk to Crystal about that. I don't know if the house is in her name or not. Yeah, she moved out. She's gone. She's been gone. So awkward that Stewie comes in the chat right when I say, let me just put it out there. Anna kicked out her daughter because her daughter spoke to Stewie. Yes. There it is. That's what you were hiding. Oh. Why you think you ain't... Yes, she got kicked out of her house for talking to Stewie. You can't push people and push people and push people and expect them not to eventually push the fuck back. And all the messages that I have been getting, the proof, good job. I mean, everybody, round of fucking applause for Anna. Good job at sending everybody all your fucking dirt. Good fucking job. You have no idea how many people you have helped out. Thank you so much, Anna. We now have proof of who did this, who did that, who did this. Y'all breaking the law, and you just handed over the proof. Thank you. I gotta go. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Yeah, I need the aloe. All right. I'll talk to y'all later. Bye.